Yo, what it do, everybody? What it do? Trying to get everything started right now. Qualifying actually just turned on. So let me see. It looks like we're a minute into qualifying so far. Let's try to get this right here started. Want to give a shout out to my boy Raja with that Craftsman Truck Series win yesterday. That right there was great for the black community. That we have, well, not that we have, we got Bubba Wallace, and then we got Raja going out and collecting wins up in that truck. So I was real pumped about it yesterday. I think at Daytona he got like second place or something like that. So I was pretty high in watching him then. And then even when gotta actually mute that. 2 minutes in. Right here off. Yeah, I saw the Daytona race. I saw my boy up there. Doing very well at Daytona. I think he got like top 2, something like that. But the first time I actually ever saw Raja was in an iRacing race. I think they were running at Charlotte. Probably in like, what year was that? Probably 2022. I saw him running at Charlotte. And I know exactly how hard it is to get, well, I couldn't even imagine how hard it is to get a pro license. That's pretty unbelievable stuff. 4 minutes. Alright, we're going to have to knock out one lap. Make this one lap count. So, set my brake bias to like 47%. Don't have too many laps within the last couple of days. I'm pretty busy with work. 44.9. Alright, I can actually run a 44.9. Now one kind of green flag lap. To figure everything out. 3 minutes left. We'll see if we could actually put out 2 laps. Push for it. Left foot's kind of hurt. I fell on it pretty hard yesterday.
Green, green, green.
I could already feel it affecting the way that I hit the brakes. Hitting the brakes real timid. I have like 2 good toes. My other 3 are really sore. See what we gonna be able to produce. We're going to try to watch the off track right here. scared of the off track. Should have pushed it in harder there.
One more lap.
Do I have time now?
44.
Whoa! 44.3. No practice. Man, I'm gonna run with that. I'm out here learning the track again. Wow. Put that deal up, no practice. Woo-wee. I need to cut it out. Man, I need to cut it out. Woo. A 44.3. No practice. No practice, no doubt. That right there. Come on, man. I moved this thing off the screen twice. No practice, no doubt. We're going to see what the race pace is looking like. Obviously, ran a decent lap. That wasn't no sucker lap. But we still have to be kind of mindful that we don't know the conditions of the track necessarily.
There's the flag. It's over.
We have an understanding, I guess, how to run fast, how to run hard. To me, that right there was a real impressive lap. That I really am surprised that I was even able to go out and do. I really didn't think I'd be able to go out and get that right there done. All right, let me shift the camera just a little bit. Okay, I know what I wanted to do. We got a grid. I want to move this right here up and go to properties. All right. I got 59 seconds to grid. Let's see what the rest of the field. They bumped me down to No, I'm still second. Yeah, with the 44.3. So we'll see if we can go out and capitalize that. Honestly, was not expecting to be anywhere up front, in all honesty. In all honesty, it really wasn't expecting to qualify that well.
Line up on the left side.
The estimated SOF is
1,658. Pit road is closed.
It's competitive out there. Head down.
Adjust the brake bias. Let's roll it up. We're getting ready to roll off. You're on video. All right. I gotta adjust one more thing.
Catch the pace car.
I know we're not replacing tires. That's gonna be one
Get ready.
big thing.
Going green.
I'm assuming he's gonna punch it somewhere here.
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag. Pit road is now open. Next car is the leader.
Oh, he couldn't get out of the corner. Brake a little bit early here. Don't want to get into the back of him too early. First race of the week. Last race of the season.
.307.
So right now I'm just trying to develop a rhythm, paying a lot of attention to where the track is, where I am. Because like I said, I haven't got practice in a couple days. So I'm really trying to focus on getting 0 X's, pushing up my safety score a little bit. And it sucks that I'm looking at first place right in front of me. Didn't brake hard enough going in.
45.055.
Got the car loose in the center of the corner.
.056. Got a slow car on the right. Got a slow car on the right.
How are we already passing a GT3 car? Pretty early on for that. Trying to adjust my legs so my legs don't go to sleep. Keep blowing that right-hander. I could bring it in
45.076.
closer.
The car in P1 just hit the fastest lap.
44.018.
I had to lift out of it. Got nervous. I was touching the grass. That was close. Alright, I can see GT3 cars on front of us. Alright, leaders now going by them. We have a big field of GT3s.
Slow car ahead. That car stopped on the right. Go left. Car on your left. 45.888. They're on the left. They're on the left. Right side.
Clear on the right.
Man. Could not get the car turned.
They're on the left. They're left. Car on your right.
Clear on the right.
Left side. They're on the left. They're left. Car on your left. Still there. They're on the left.
There's an incident behind.
Got our first 1X. But it is necessary. It was necessary.
Right side. Clear.
P3 is on me. Alright, dude, scoot over. What was that? P3's definitely on me now.
50.1.
He didn't even use up the track.
Stay on the left.
Don't know what sense that
The leader
made.
just did us.
50.045.
Yep, there goes P3 right there.
Car on your right. Clear.
Thank you for watching your mirrors.
Car on your right.
I built a 3-second gap on him. Going through lap traffic, I basically pushed everybody, split the C, and he got the draft and just went through my lane. Which isn't how you want it. You know. Worked hard and they got the benefit.
Stay on the left. Stay left.
So now he's back in the draft. So I know we have a little bit of speed on him. 23 minutes left. Alright, we're able to go and put 2 more tenths on him.
Car on your left. Stay on the left.
Is that a car behind me? Yep. Alright, just look forward, don't watch your mirrors. This is a horrible place to catch him.
47.614.
Really needed to go in. I just lost a second right there.
Left side. Stay on the left. Car on your left. Hold your line.
This is bad.
Stay on the left. Stay left.
Now he's back on my bumper. He's enjoying being this close to me.
Right side.
Clear on the right.
Alright, so now around here, I have to make the car as wide as possible and feed him as much dirtier as I can and really take off. So I have to take advantage of this. Just need to feed him dirtier. I had a decent section. He had a strong section too. I don't think I could feed him much dirtier because of that gap in between us.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
43.948. 47.465.
Not able to shake him. Seems like he's a little bit more alive now, but he's lucky because I put a gap on him. Now he's in the draft. Looks like I'm towing him along. Yeah, I'm just towing him along.
Looks like you got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Wasn't expecting to be driving under this much pressure already.
.987.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
All right, we're breaking the draft from them. Yeah,
40.
he overheated his tires.
204. Back in second.
I've always been in second. All right, we built up a 1.4 on him. Start getting the engine to RPM. Start RPMing this engine. Focus on car control.
The car in front is pitting.
Meter's hitting now. .273.
I should have pit too. I didn't see cars on my map. Definitely did not.
Right side.
If I'd have saw cars, I'd have pit. These cars are costing you 5 seconds a lap. Especially when dudes like that blow the whole corner.
Clear on the right.
On your right. Clear.
Ah!
On your right.
Dude blew the whole corner,
Clear
man.
on the right.
Dang it, man. This car right here went in the corner, he blew it, got the car loose, got the car to grip, and came back to the inside. Ah. That got me a little hot. Got me a little hot. I didn't even notice I had another car right here on the inside. That dude cost me 2 positions.
Hold your line, hold your line.
Clear on the right.
Left side. Clear on the left, clear left.
That guy cost me 2 spots. That was not good.
Pit box in 10. 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Car didn't stop. Oh, man. Probably 14 seconds in the pit.
Okay, go.
Ah, frustrating. Didn't see cars on my map. The Ferrari blew the corner, came back into the inside. I did all that I could. Wasn't my mistake, it was his. But guess that still falls under my mistake. Anyways, this is a very important lap. Very important lap. I really need to get this guy on this straightaway. What are you doing, dude? What are we doing, man?
Left side. Clear on the left. Clear left. Right side. Clear.
Looks like they all took 4 tires. Looks like they gave me second place back. Possibly. On that chart to the right, that's what it says. Chart to the left says I'm in 5th. Nah, I still have 2 cars in front of me. I see them. So I'm not in 2nd. Run your line, man. What are we doing? Ah, you ruined my straightaway.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Clear left.
What are we doing? Why are we in the center of the track?
It's going
What
well.
are you doing?
Better.
What are these dummies doing, man? And who are these dudes in front of me? Who are you? Am I in 4th? Should be in 4th.
46.839.
Says I'm in 2nd.
You're back in 2nd.
So these guys are a lap down. That's first place, like right in front of me. Everybody took tires. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Getting dirty air from a lap car. Can't catch him. I've old tires. Come on, dude. Your lap cars are a trip, dude. You're feeding me dirty air. I can't catch you. I got third place, 3 seconds back. Move out the way. Come on. Please. You're a lap down. Screwing up second place's race. Probably got fresh tires. What are you doing? What was that, you idiot, man? Everybody here has half a brain cell. He's gonna brake on the driving line at the apex to let me by.
6.028. They're on the left.
Now look, I'm catching all these dudes at the wrong time. That dude's gonna eat up to 3 seconds like nothing. I just lost 2.
On your left. Keep it to the right.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing?
They're on the left. On your right. Clear.
Almost lost the car. Look, he's a second back. Thank you, you dummy. Lap car, dude. They've done that twice already. Dude's a second back now. They don't let you have a good strategy. They'll just ruin it. Dude should have been let me by. Didn't want to, he didn't feel like it. 6 minutes left and he's a second back. Probably on fresh tires. I got old. And I gotta deal with these dudes. So now I'm dogging the car. Alright, just calm down. Let's cool these tires down. Step 1, I can't. He's half a second back. I could only do that at the second half, start cooling tires down. It's race time now.
$47.811.
Dirty air. Make the car wide. So really, if I give him dirty air through the corner, it's gonna be harder, little harder for him to use his tires. I still have the disadvantage, and I run out the corner. That's all I know I could do. But the tires breathe. All we're doing is setting up for the right-hander. Because that's the biggest place he can get me is down the straightaway. Alright, this is where we have to defend that last turn.
Looks like you got about 5 laps of fuel left. 45.689.
You guys are just stupid. They just bring these cars in. They do stupid stuff. Why are you braking on the racing line? You just brought third and fourth up to me. Man. Calm down. I had to calm down. 3 minutes left. Alright, now he's driving hard. See how deep he just braked right there? Alright, we're just setting up for this right-hander. Cool, we got the speed down the straightaway.
The leader just did a
45.003. 45.946. Right side.
clear on the right.
Dumb move. He could have waited up on that move and got me into that right-hander. He didn't do it.
Got a slow car on the right. Go left.
No way. You guys have ruined my race about 3-4 times. I just put a gap on him. And there's going to be a lap car who spun out right there. Smack dab right there. All right, come on. We gotta run it in hard here. Slow in that right-hander. He didn't even catch me. Got me, move out the way. Why are you in the center? This is probably a white flag lap.
White flag. One more lap to go.
I had the speed to hold him off for another lap. These guys always put a monkey wrench in it.
46.156. Car on your left. They're on the left. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and get up the time gained. Left side. Still there. Hold your line. They're on the left. Left side. 3 wide, 3 wide. Stay to the right, stay to the right.
Left side, 2 wide.
Stay on the right. Stay on the left. Clear left.
Lap cars. That has to be a penalty. That has to be a penalty. That had to be a penalty.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Clear on the right.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and get up the time gained. Left side.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1.5 seconds.
They're on the left. We're running low on fuel. We might not make it to the end. Right side.
Clear on the right.
Lap cars cost me the race.
There's the flag. It's over.
The lead has gone off.
Great job, driver.
Dang. Well, it didn't cost me the race. It cost me the second race. Man, they gave me just the monkey wrench the whole way. Ah. Ah, almost a podium. Well, almost a second. Ended third.
Race is over.
Because we got a penalty. Guy didn't expect us to go in. It was a white flag lap. I don't know why he didn't expect it.
3,
You know, he came to the
1.
apex
Right
and we
here.
cut the corner.
That's it. Go.
So lap cars really cost us a lot this race. So unfortunately, we didn't go out and get what I was hoping for, which would have been second place. Nah, I mean, it wasn't that I took too many risks. It was just kind of the way I caught lap traffic, because I put maybe a 4-second gap on me and the guy behind me. But as soon as we hit lap traffic, I basically split the Red Sea. They came and they sucked me up. And I might have broke that gap maybe 2-3 times. They came in, they put on brand new tires. And the lap cars, even GTP cars, when we went around them, they would hit the brakes on the racing line. They would slow me up 2 seconds. You know, on this track, with one lap car, you'll lose maybe 10 seconds a lap. So you really have to be risky, because if you're not risky, you could lose 15, 20 seconds if you're going to be patient, because that's the speed difference. So, yeah, it was hard. It was a hard race. I should have ran more practice, but at the same time, like I'll show you, lap after lap, we were just putting more space, more space. See that? Lap 5. As soon as we started catching lap cars, you know, that right there, see, in one lap, like look, from lap 5, I had all the space in the world. To lap 6, you see that I finally caught lap cars, and in one lap, he ate up that gap. So in the one lap that he ate up the gap, you know, he just stayed on me. But everybody needs more practice. Everybody needs more practice. I need more practice for sure. But basically, I just split the Red Sea. He caught me in one lap after I put that nice gap on him. So, you know, I'm going to continue to get practice, but I haven't been on here in like a couple days. I'm going to hop on Discord right now. I know you're like, man, where's Josh been at? Dude, just work. Just crazy. Just crazy. That's the rust, yeah. I really want to see the last lap because I held second place all the way to the last lap. And the one risky move probably was this. Yeah, you could see like 51. I just kind of caught him at the wrong time. I went in thinking that he was going to see me. I did avoid him. I cut the track so we wouldn't hit. Cut the track, didn't spin out the car. Knew that right there was going to be a penalty. So I ran pretty dirty here. I had a 1.5 seconds to burn. So I just made sure he couldn't dive on me. I drove very slow through here. You can see all the wheel input that I'm putting in. So at that time, I wasted the 1.5 seconds penalty. Should have probably stayed to the inside and just slowed him down. Yeah, Ferrari went the wrong way for me. That was pretty costly too. He favored the inside. He didn't know we were splitting them. You know. So he just kind of went well off track. And you could just see my tire marks. I had no front tires left. Little bit. Are you racing? Are you still waiting until next week to race? Is it next week? Are you racing week 13? Next week, I'm just gonna chill. I'll probably be on Discord, but I probably won't race. I'm just gonna be on trading paints, customizing cars. Nope. Yeah, I'm be customizing cars. I'm gonna run a cup race in a little bit. Bitch, I'm gonna go out and run a cup race today. I gotta get my safety scored to a 2.0. You know, by today or tomorrow. Yeah, that's how the race ended. To maintain my license. Yeah, like here, I had a nice gap at this stage of the race. You know, I think I was like 2.5 seconds off the leader at this time. Something like that. But I noticed when you're the lead car here, it's different. Other tracks, the lead car is the one who breaks away in lap traffic. Here, you just basically split the Red Sea and sound the alarm and everybody moves out the way. No race until March 6th. That's like Wednesday, right? That's my brother's birthday, March 6th. I think that's Wednesday. That's Thursday. Why aren't you racing until Thursday or Wednesday? You're not in Canada, are you? Did you already move out to Canada? Hey, you know what? But I haven't had practice in a couple of days. Oh, happy birthday. How old are you turning, Mighty Guy? Happy birthday to Mighty Guy. Happy birthday to Mighty Guy. Oh, happy birthday, big dog. Happy birthday. Tomorrow's actually my niece's, not my niece, my cousin's birthday too. She was born the 5th. 23 years old. Oh, he's an old man. Man, you're like a grandpa now, about to go on Social Security, huh? 23 years old. I feel old. Yeah, I bet like in your life you couldn't wait until you hit 18. Now like you're 23, you're like 5 years flew by. You know, you hit 18, you hit 21, now you're 23. You're like, dang. Yeah, time flies. After you pass 18, dude, time flies. It feels like I was 23 last week. You know, I'm like a great grandpa now. Yeah, this dude just had that perfect run at me. He for sure had the perfect run at me. I was just left vulnerable. I wonder. All right. Now, without speculating, they pit. I don't think it served. It was too beneficial for all of them. I actually should have sent that guy a message. Ran me right here. Vince. Let me see where this guy's from. Central Eastern Europe. I'm not going to lie. This dude ran me really hard and clean. You know, he was back there, and with me kind of doing as much as I did and him doing as much as he did, we still finished the race. So I should have messaged him. That right there was actually like a really strong run by him. But I want to see if these dudes went out and pit. What happened due to qualified on pole? We'll look at what happened to him later. Obviously, he didn't pit. I lost time in the pits. This guy went around me before I pit, actually. I know he didn't change tires. 218. I bet you my time's probably about 218 too, if not quicker. Coming out the pits. He was behind me. He beat me 2 seconds. Okay. Watch. The lap I pit. So now these dudes didn't change tires. Watch. Let me see. This is lap 11, a minute 45. No, we pit lap 12. That right there is probably Jonathan, the guy who won behind me. And he ended up going around me. My brother is 25 now, and he feels really old. He says he can't feel it in his knees. Oh no! Oh no! Man, I'm telling you, mighty guy, you getting old. You better have your every 3-month dentist appointments. You know. You're ready to get some dentures placed in. They got to pin you in a needle in the knee. He came out of nowhere. I didn't even know he was behind me. And that's the guy who ultimately won. So right here, he stayed out. We actually had like a 6-second gap on him. So if that whole transition didn't happen, I couldn't see really on lap 10, I think it was, when we started getting held up, or lap 11. Because we lost 2 positions. Oh, I remember I lost it earlier. How did I lose 2 positions? Because it still says I'm in second there. In second on lap 11. I'm second on lap 12. And how did I lose 2 positions this lap? Something held me up pretty bad. That right there. Because we actually had this dude covered. But this transition right here, he can't feel in his knees now. You know what, mighty guy? I have like a sciatic nerve where when I'm driving now, my legs go to sleep. So throughout the race, I have to like continue to like tweak like my lower back and stuff to like help me with blood flow. So yes, I lost 1 position here. Then I lost another position right there later on. I don't even want to watch that again. I don't want to watch it. I think that gave me a negative. Practice, race event. I think I lost safety rating. No, I gained it a little bit. With the 5X, right? Yeah. I think that last lap I had like 2x. But before the last lap I had a 2x. On the last lap I got like 3x's trying to hold that position. So 0.14, at least I gained something. At least I gained something. All right. So we have this next fixed series race in an hour. And then we have a Vegas race at noon. Let me see their schedule. They race at 12, 2, 4, 6. We'll probably hop in the 2 o'clock race. Yeah, probably go out hop in that 2 o'clock race in Vegas. Probably get a handful of laps in right now. Might as well. Yeah, we'll wait until 11:15 to go and get into that practice. Nobody's even in this lobby. Looks like about cool 55 cars. The open series. All right. Mess around with these guys. Actually, this car right here is ugly. Let me get my laptop real quick. Last night I was going out watching the F1 race, or this morning, watching the F1 race and designing a new cup car. I don't have it all the way done yet, but I might as well go and put that up and see how it looks. Be right back. Oh, you don't know what you're going to do tomorrow? Man, you know what you're going to do. You're going to Chuck E. Cheese. It's his birthday, babe. He's going to Chuck E. Cheese. He's 23 years old. He's going to go to Chuck E. Cheese. My wife says happy birthday. Mighty guy. Is there a Chuck E. Cheese out there? Do you even know what that is? Or is that just a California thing? Or a John Incredible Pizza or something? Give me 1 second. I'm going to give me something to drink and grab my laptop. promise you. He said, yeah, they're over here. My boy Mighty Guy out here going to be in the ball pin at Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I will send you to Jesus.
Is that Mighty Guy? Who's that? Let me. What's up, Mighty Guy? I was like,
Not
who?
much, just chilling.
I was like, who's that?
Oh yeah, that's my new entrance. I have a new entrance every time I join a call.
I didn't even know they had entrances.
Yeah, I can teach you how to set it up one of these days. Let me show you actually. Let me leave and go back in.
Okay.
I will send you to Jesus.
There you go.
Hold on. Who said that? Whose voice is that?
That's the Asian guy that makes Asian memes and stuff like that.
Okay. I know who it is. I got his face. That's the guy.
I forget his name all the time too. I'm not gonna lie. I always forget his name.
Because I heard the voice. I knew whose voice it was, but I was like, whose entrance is that? Because typically you're like, no, I say yo. Typically you say, what it do? Is that you saying when you hop on? What do you say?
Do I say something when I hop? I don't even notice that. I don't even know if I have an entrance really.
Yeah.
Do I have a comment? Do I say something the same thing every single time?
You say something like real quick and short. It's not what it do. I'd have to.
Oh yeah, I say you're.
Yeah.
I would say you're.
You'll go you're, and then sometimes you'll say it's not what it do, something like that. Do you say what it do? Say something. I can't.
I think it is what it do. No?
Is it?
Wait, no, that don't sound right.
Yeah, it doesn't sound right.
You see now I'm getting me self-conscious, and now I don't even know what I say anymore.
Because when you talk, I don't have to look on Discord to see who said something. I already know it's you because you say the same thing. Where when somebody else hops on, I'm like trying to like hear the voice. You can change your whole voice completely, but you would say the same exact words, and I'd know it's you. Like if something happened to your mic and you got on, I would still know it's you because of what you say.
Oh my lord.
Where some
I gotta
people,
change it up.
where some people they'll say something, I'm like, it's not Mighty Guy's voice, and Mighty Guy would never say that. I'm like, you're a phony, man. Who are you? Open recent. I hope it's saved.
What's poppin'? That's what I was saying.
What's poppin'? There it goes.
I just realized that. I was like, wait a minute. What's something I always say? And I'm like, oh wait, what's poppin'? I always say that.
Hold on. Hey, babe. When your computer shut down, right? Mighty Guy, tell me why the computer shut down and it erased all my work on the laptop. The car that
It
I'm
does that.
At first I thought
It does that from time to time.
dang. It is actually a pretty good looking car, and I spent all that time. I can't figure out how to make the wand work.
It took me a bit of time to get the wand working, honestly. Like, it takes a little bit.
To get the wand to work?
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out the wand. Car was done, but you know what? Basically, this is what I'm going to do all next week anyways. So, I just didn't want to go out and run my ugly paint scheme. At 2 o'clock, I guess, when I race. But you know what? I know what I can do. It doesn't take long, though. But what are you doing today?
Honestly, I've just been doing my own thing, kind of packing up. I don't know if you can tell I have a different mic right now because I packed up my other mic.
Yeah, you sound different. You sound older. I figured it was because of your birthday.
I'm not that old yet.
I was like, man, his birthday's in 2 days. It sound like you aged like 10 years.
My brain didn't like register. Like I was like, my birthday's on the 3rd. And then I was like in my head, I was like, wait a minute. Damn, I'm 23. I'm old.
Your mom's gonna throw down and cook for you? I know she is.
Not necessarily. My mom knows I'm not really a big guy when it comes to birthdays. Like I really don't really like having a really big birthday.
Yeah, but food is food. You know, that's a free excuse.
One of my things. It's actually one of my many things. And when someone says, "Bro, what do you think? Is food good?" I'm like, "Of course it's good. I'm eating it, right?" And they're like, "But do you not like it?" I was like, "Bro, food is food, bro." Food is food.
Yeah. Like for me on my birthday, like it's a free excuse for me to get some barbecue.
For me, I told my mom that for my birthday cake, because I don't eat cake with frosting on it, because I don't like frosting.
Yeah.
But I told her instead of giving me like a cake and then me not eat the cake, because clearly I'm not gonna eat it. Most of the time, I never end up eating my cake. Instead, I told her, give me a cheesecake.
Oh, cheesecake is bomb.
And but today, a little later today, when my brother decides to wake up at some point, I don't know when he's gonna wake up, but I'm gonna go to the supermarket and buy myself some more supplies for when I move. So,
do you have a date that you're gonna
there
move
is
by?
a time frame, but it isn't a specific day because it depends all solely on, you know. First, I gotta get all the stuff together, like all my stuff that I'm gonna like pack up and send, you know. Then I'm gonna go get my passport picture taken at Walgreens. Then I'm gonna take that passport picture to the post office, not that far away. Set up my mom's gonna take me to get the appointment for the post office set. Then after that, I'm gonna save up my cash, buy a plane ticket, and then once I fly out, I'm gonna do the work visa when I go up there.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna sign for a work visa.
Okay.
Because you can't work when you go on vacation with a passport, you can't just go to a different state and start work, or a different country and start working.
Yeah.
You need to get something called a work visa, and yeah, I have to go get myself a work visa just to set it up.
So you're looking at about what, April, May?
Yeah, about it should be late March, mid-April is the time frame. But if it does like get held up, it's definitely gonna be by May.
Okay. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. But
around that time frame, I'm not gonna be racing. I'm not gonna be streaming. So you're not gonna hear from me for a bit once that happens, because my PC is not gonna be with me immediately.
It's gonna be out there like eventually.
Yeah.
Something like that. Dang. Alright. Alright. But that's in time to come. That, you know, when are you gonna pack up your computer?
Oh, that's gonna happen when I get my passport. When I get my passport, I already bought the stuff. Like I bought the little foam bag that you put inside the computer to protect the inside, and I also bought some packing peanuts. And I just gotta grab the box, which I still have my box from my PC when I purchased it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna put the foam in there, packing peanuts, everything, making sure it's really, 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 really tight.
Yep.
And basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy a smaller box that fits this PC, put a whole bunch of packing peanuts in that box, plus the foam barrier, close that box, then put foam sheeting around that box, and then put it in the original PC box with double layers of foam plus extra packing peanuts on top of it. Just to make sure my computer gets there in one piece, because I already know, man, from what I've heard, Canada Air is known to throw stuff. So,
yeah. Throw that junk twice as hard. Just slam it, BAM! Right there up on the ground.
My girlfriend warned me about that. She was like, just wrap your computer pretty well, because when they ship through Canada Air to get you get your stuff over, they throw your stuff. Like, they don't care if it says super fragile. I think they throw it harder if it says super fragile.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, just, pack up your stuff nice, really tight. I don't know much about flying, so I couldn't really tell you. Me and my wife, I think we're flying out to Texas in 2 weeks to go visit her family. Something like that. So, but I mean, I'm not going to bring much stuff. I'll only be out there for like 2 days. So, I won't need much.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say, what's causing this to get pink? Everybody's been playing that Le Mans Ultimate game, talking about, yeah, it's buggy, but it's probably gonna be the best IMSA race series game out there.
It looks pretty good.
I find it funny that people say it's gonna be the best IMSA race series game because I'm like, it's the only IMSA racing series game. What do you mean?
I guess they're referring to iRacing, but what they say is it's good for like their product, but you're not going to beat iRacing because of how much time iRacing spent at the track, all the data iRacing has, how established it is, all the updates that they've done to it. It's good.
I think it's going to take the people that do play iRacing, but the ones that are getting tired of paying for all the tracks, because all the tracks that they have for IMSA, at least the majority of them, are already free on that game. So that's why a lot of people are moving to it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna stick with this because, like I said, I found I'm true love with touring cars. I even watched a touring car race like an hour ago.
Did you see the F1 race?
Yeah, Max Verstappen. Man, that man was in the back, not really in the back, but like in 5th place, like the majority of the start of the race, and then that man really just took it near the end. I was like, what the heck?
Who, Max?
Where'd you come from? Yeah, Max.
No, he led every lap.
Did he lead it? Oh no,
yeah,
Max. I meant to say Leclerc, because Leclerc was like
Sainz.
It's like I think Leclerc was in the side of it, and then he dropped down like 5th, I think.
No,
what?
That was Sainz. Sainz ended up P3. Sainz ended up kind of making some big moves.
No, that's what I'm saying. Leclerc came in 4th. Yeah, 4th. And I was hoping for Leclerc to win because I put a draft, or was it? I put a bet on him with a few buddies of mine. So I'm kind of mad because he looked so good during qualifying. I don't know if you watched qualifying. The day prior.
I missed qualifying. I only saw the race.
He pretty much was only like. He was right behind Verstappen in like speed and time, but it was a shame.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was a shame he got blocked most of the time, and then Hamilton. I think he needs to pack his bag. I think it's time for him to start seeking other motorsports, or at least look into retirement. He don't got it no more.
Well, I mean, he just about almost beat Russell today. Coming from P9.
Coming from P9, but Russell still got a whole car in front of him, like, he's 5th. Russell's 5th, Hamilton's 7th. And then Hamilton got 9th on, and Hamilton only went up 2 places from qualifying. Hamilton got 9th on qualifying.
Yeah, but when you look at it like this, right? Russell started P3. We know at the beginning of the race, you have breakout, you have time, all that. Lewis was probably back behind Russell by 15, 20 seconds. And the duration of the race, Lewis ran that 20-second down. Russell's in clean air predominantly the whole race. Lewis is in dirty air going by cars and stuck behind cars. At the end of the race, Lewis only finished maybe 5 seconds off of Russell. So to me, if you throw Hamilton out, you got to throw Russell out. Because if Hamilton would have qualified P4, he would have beat Russell. Hamilton would have qualified 5th, he probably would have beat Russell.
True, I'll give you that, but that still doesn't declare like the fact that you can tell Hamilton just ain't Ford anymore. Like he's just, you can tell by the way he's driving, he doesn't want to be a Mercedes anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, you could almost say the same thing about what they said about Alonso today. They said it looks like Alonso doesn't even want to be out there. The announcer said that.
He darn no, he don't. Even though he did a pretty decent qualifying. Like he knows for darn sure he does not want to be in the Aston Martin anymore.
Yeah. So I mean, you could say that about a lot of guys, whether you can talk about Vettel or, you know, kind of like when you get up there, you're like, I just want something that's going to go fast. Other than that, you know, it is what it is. But Lewis, I didn't see qualifying. I know he qualified way in the back, but he up from what he qualified with. And even in practice, he was like quickest in practice too.
Yeah, I'll give the Alpines some credit though. At least they were in the race.
Yeah, and then you got Perez. There's times Perez will qualify like P9. Times Perez won't even make it to Q3. So, you know, there's stuff. Did you see the whole thing with Tsunoda and Ricardo?
No, I didn't get to watch the entirety finish of the race because I had to pretty much pack up some more stuff. I went to like the guest room and started packing up more stuff.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to see the entirety of the race, but I did get to see the highlights near the end, and yeah, I heard about what happened there.
Tsunoda was pissed. Tsunoda was like, because they called for a driver swap right when Tsunoda was behind Magnussen, and Tsunoda was like, why are we doing a driver swap? There's like 3 laps left.
We reached that point with F1 where drivers are so predominant, like, that you can kind of guess who's going to be where. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Except with qualifying, I didn't expect Hulkenberg to make it all the way to qualifying. That man did pretty good, but only got 16th on the race. He hit P10 on qualifying, but man, they might as well would have kept the qualifying setup that he had. That qualifying setup was faster than the main setup that he had for the race.
Yeah. So I mean, it was a good race. It was a good race. I was trying to watch the FIA, like the World Endurance race.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to watch it. It used to be on YouTube TV. It's not, or no, it used to be on YouTube, just a regular YouTube.
Do you not have ESPN?
Nope.
You have cable?
Nope.
You don't have cable? Like I was gonna, like, you don't have any any TV providers like Spectrum? Like,
nah.
None of that kind of stuff. Well, if you had a TV provider, luckily for you, you can watch those motorsports on ESPN free. But
yeah, I watch everything on YouTube. Like last year they had it on YouTube Live. This year they have F1, and they have F1 on YouTube Live. They have NASCAR on YouTube Live. They have IMSA YouTube Live, and the World Endurance Series was just on YouTube. Was on YouTube Live as well, but they weren't on there today.
yeah, I think because everybody was on ESPN. So you know, you could have let me know, like message me ahead of time, and I could have just streamed it.
Yeah, but they'll end up blocking you.
Blocking me? Oh no, streaming it on Discord? No, that's fine.
On Discord? Oh.
I can stream it anytime I want. I paid for it.
Yeah, but you can't stream it on Twitch though.
No, absolutely not. I will immediately get like sued.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like on Discord, just, you know, you can just let me know, and I'll pop up the ESPN race. Boom, you know, I've been watching a lot more racing stuff because I'm really gonna get into racing as a whole. In the sim world kind of thing, because I'm too fat to be racing nowadays.
In the sim world, you said?
In the sim world, I'll race. I'm too fat IRL to race in real life.
Man, stop it. Have you seen your boy Raja? What's he coming up? Huh? Yeah, Caruth or whatever. He won last night.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he won in the Truck Series. He beat Kyle Busch and Christopher Bell.
Huh. Good on him.
So I was like, all right. Like, I think he got like second in Daytona. And then he went out and made something happen in Vegas. So I was like, all right, big dog. The first time I ever saw that dude, he was racing one of the what do you call it? Like, you know how they broadcast iRacing races on the TV?
Yeah.
He was racing, I think, the Coke 600 race. And, like, I know in order to make it that, like, you're a good driver. And I saw him on there, and I was like, oh, wow. I wonder who this young black kid is. And he ended up getting, like, the Truck Series last year. I think he was with Revolution Racing. And now they put Homeboy in a truck. And Hendrick, I think this is his year with Hendrick. I don't even think he's supposed to race every race. He did good at Daytona. So then Rick was like, all right, I'm going to sponsor you for the whole years in the HendrickCars.com or whatever. So he got sponsored the whole year. And second race of the year, he went out and won.
Huh.
So I'm like, all right, big dog. Like,
He's going somewhere, that's for sure.
yeah, I'm like, dude.
I'm getting into a cup car pretty soon.
Because William Byron went out. He came from the sim world, and he won the Daytona 500. Daniel Morad.
I'm just like, I can't. If I lost and shedded all the weight, then maybe I'll race. Bro, I'm 300 pounds right now, man.
Let's shed the weight.
They're gonna have to
shed the weight.
What's it called? They're gonna have to remove more weight ballast just to even out the weight distribution on the car. You know what I'm saying? Like,
shed the weight, shed the weight, shed the weight.
Nah, I could just do what Tony Stewart did and just have him remove the weight ballast. Because that man was like
Yeah.
Tony Stewart was like 250 pounds by like almost near the end of his career, and he was still running races.
Yeah.
But all he did was remove like the weights, because there's these little weight restrictors in the car that are called ballast. And if you're heavier, you can remove those ballasts because your weight will equate to the weight distributed with the ballast.
Yeah.
So then remove some. I'm trying to look at what the next. Oh, but did you hear the news actually on iRacing? They released like their season 2 bullet marks.
What does that mean?
The bullets, like basically what they're actually changing on the game, like the major stuff.
Yeah. They released that like from a couple weeks ago, right? Like how they
No.
talked about rain.
This was released like I think like about a week ago. Yeah, and they said that they're adding a new fuel system.
What does that mean?
A new refueling option uses your lap data to calculate fuel settings to help you take just enough fuel to make it to the finish or determining how much you'd like to spare. Basically, instead of you having to calculate how much fuel you want, next season there's going to make a automatic calculator for it. So that way you don't have to make the math.
They already have it. Like, if you're watching my stream, watch. Like, it's right here.
No, but I'm saying, like, it's going to be better. Like, they're making it better to where it calculates it
exactly.
a lot
better.
more.
Yeah, because remember at Le Mans when I ran out of fuel?
Yeah.
And I had it on the automatic setting. I was like, it's one thing if I did the math and I got that, but it didn't let me add any more fuel because it was on an automatic setting. I was like, what in the world?
And then they're changing the UI, of course. You already saw that they're going to be doing that. They're adding a new sound for the brakes. The sounds of the brakes is going to sound very different now.
Oh, alright. That'll be cool.
And they're going to be doing some weird changes to the to NASCAR. Big changes, apparently. I don't know what those changes are going to be, but
I know they're adding. Well, I don't know if this is already added or not. I guess I'll leave this here. Work on it in a second. I heard basically the information that they've recently been working on is when a car goes around the track, they have sensors that show you basically the racing line, and it increases temperature to that exact part of the track. And as more cars and more cars are running a line, that part of the track is going to end up becoming hotter. because it's calculating like cars going around it. So I do know that one thing that I'm sure it's in there in a way, but it's going to be a lot more precise because if everybody's running the outside of the track, no matter what, that right there is going to be the clean line, even if the normal line would be to apex it, because everybody's running that and it's counting that. So I saw like a video about that. I can't tell you too much about it. I don't know, but that right there is what the video showed, at least.
Well, I know they're going to be making some weird changes, like with the weather system. Like, we're going to have more dynamic, even more dynamic weather than the already dynamic weather we already have, so...
Yeah, I think what they said, and I may have read this wrong, but it's almost like before you go into a session, you should look up where you're racing at, like on your phone, or whatever. Like, look it up before you race, and you'll understand your racing conditions.
Oh, man.
But I think what's funny about that is this, right? What if they're at like negative 5 degrees weather? What if you're racing at Chicago and it's doggone snowing out there? I know on the game they're not going to have you snowing out there, but
that track going to be grippy.
So
that track going to be grippy.
I get how they could do it to a certain degree, but I don't think they could make it too exact, because normally on the game, I haven't even seen them run a race at 50 degrees. Coolest I've seen is like 60. They get like anything under 60, iRacing doesn't really promote it too much, in my opinion.
I'm trying to see what the next, what the 2024 track selection is going to be for the touring cars. I haven't really seen anything way too much. So I already know they're gonna have Lime Rock, Holton Park, and Charlotte Motor Speedway Roval, because a lot of people have been asking for that track for touring cars.
Oh, for the Roval?
And, yeah. So I just want to see what these tracks are gonna be.
For the official racing series?
Yeah, for not the official racing series, but for just like the
iRacing?
iRacing, like track setup, because I want to see what we're going to drive at. For Season 2, we will be running... Oh, here it is. Never mind. They already said it. For Season 2, we're running Sebring, Laguna Seca, Mid-Ohio, Nürburgring combined,
Ooh.
Standard Route, Imola.
Nürburgring
Oh, wow. And
combined.
there's 6 tracks remaining. But they haven't even released all the tracks yet. But there's going to be an update pretty soon for this, where they're gonna show the remaining tracks for next season. Huh. Wow, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, they have a whole voting system right now.
Man, I just flat spotted the heck out of these tires.
Huh. Ah, well, I guess I'm buying Sebring, another Florida track, might as well.
Oh, you don't have Sebring yet?
Nah, I don't. I have Sebring.
What is it that on the game? Sebring 6 hours? Let's do it.
Touring cars? You even know how to drive a touring car?
Nah.
You have the Audi. You gotta learn how to drive that Audi. It's all-wheel drive, man. You got the advantage.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that.
Making me trying to drive a GT3 car. I can't even drive a Formula 4 car properly yet. I'm
Yeah, but I mean,
top 10 finisher.
Just laps. Just laps. It's really all it is. And especially if you had months and you just focused on one, it'd be a lot easier to get down at least that one track,
Yeah.
Because where we are now, we go week to week to week to week. But if you had a whole month, or 2 months, 3 months to train for one race, it's easier to get ahead with that. Because you're not so, you're focused on kind of just one thing. Obviously, you have your other races as well, but, you kind of understand what the car is going to do on that track.
At least that's the goal.
That's the goal.
That's everyone's goal. Be so good, you just know the track. You don't even have to think about it, just drive.
Exactly.
I've been hearing some rumors though. One of my buddies was telling me about it that they're thinking of adding a series specifically, not now, but like into iRacing. They're going to be adding a series later down the line where it's mostly going to be road course for ovals.
Oh, for oval car?
Yeah, and I'm like, that would be interesting. Because you know how NASCAR made that Le Mans car, right?
Yep.
So the rumor is that because the popularity of how that car, how good that car was, they believe that there could be a market for that kind of racing.
Interesting.
So they want to, like, so there's a rumor going around saying that, they're going to make a series revolving around that style of car.
They could do it. I mean, they kind of used to do that back in the day with Dale Earnhardt Sr. and Jeff Gordon and them going to Japan running cup cars at Suzuka. So, you know, NASCAR had been out of the country before. So that'd be a good move, I think, for them if they brought that back.
Yeah, I have to, with me running touring car, the beauty of me running touring car next season is that I'm going to be driving alongside GT4 cars in multi-class. So, it gives me an opportunity to kind of not only learn the braking zones for my car, but when I see those GT4 cars and I want to move up to GT4, it allows me to see what they're doing to brake.
Yeah. To mirror them.
Basically, I'm changing my approach.
You must love driving that thing. It's front-wheel drive your car, right?
Yeah. Like, the reason why I'm enjoying it is because I changed my approach, basically. Like, I know that I said when I was going to join, I'm going to try to drive the most complex car to learn faster and whatever. But I started to notice the decline where, yeah, I was winning my races at the lower levels. But as soon as my I rating got to a higher level, it was basically a horrible race for me once I got to people that can actually drive the cars. So it was, I wasn't learning basically because I was just taking advantage of the fact that I had a little bit more knowledge than the average casual driver than the pro drivers that I'm gonna be going up against in like 2,000 plus I rating levels.
Yeah.
So instead, I talked to a buddy who, his name's Stander. He's a pretty cool guy. He streams from time to time. And, he told me, instead of focusing on the more complex car, why don't you learn how to drive slow cars fast? And I was like, what do you mean, slow cars fast? And he was like, you get a slow car, and you push it to its absolute limit. That way, once you learn how to drive that pace, and push that car, when you drive a car that is of the top speed of that slow car, it'll be easier for you to drive it at a casual pace, and then you can do the process all over again and learn how to push that car faster, and then just kind of move up little by little.
Yeah.
Like, and then just stick to a series once you feel comfortable with the speed. The idea is I'm not going to go anywhere higher than probably GT3. So I might do LMP2. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. But, again, I'm trying to take it a more slower approach, and I'm really liking the sensation of driving these slower cars. because I really feel that I can really push the car to its absolute limit, more so than just driving a regular like F4 car where everything is so technical and every little mess up can really cost you.
Yeah.
Keep it to the right.
With these cars, it's more forgiving, basically.
And basically, he's right. You're learning that right there. And as you go out and you pick it up, you keep the intensity, you keep what you learned, and you just reapply it. The fundamentals. Because without, like, the fundamentals or what you build your driving ability on, you stick to those fundamentals.
Left side. They're on the left.
Hold on. Yeah, you stick to them, learn them, and you could see the car moving at a slower speed. So as the speeds get higher, you're looking at the car in smaller time frames, and you're better able to react to it. Because like, most people can't see, like, you know, when a car goes fast, most people don't know that this car probably turned 10 different ways in that one corner. You know, one point it might have been oversteery, then it might have pushed and did this right here. You might have lost the back end, and you see it all very quick. Most people can't see it like that, therefore they don't know how to adjust their driving style based upon that. But when you learn it at a smaller speed, you know what it feels like, you know what it looks like, and your eyes are key and prone to it. So now when you're seeing it, you're like, okay, like boom, 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 you're doing 20 adjustments that people don't even see in one corner.
Yeah.
Because really, when you enter a turn, the car is doing about 20 to 30 different things. And you're doing 20 to 30 different things, and you're not even realizing it. You're watching how the car is going into the corner. You're trying not to lose the back end. You're not, you know, trying to hold the brakes too long. You know, you're waiting to get up on the gas pedal. You're, you know, coasting the car at a certain point. You're trying not to overheat the tires. You're trying to maintain traction with the back end. You're doing all these different things at one time within seconds, you know? And that's the thing, because if you don't know that you're doing 20 things at one time, you might only be doing 4 of those, you know?
Exactly.
So, he's 100% right. That you try to focus on those 20 assignments. I'm not going to spin the car out. I'm not going to go off track. I'm not going to lock the brakes up. I'm not going to turn too hard. I'm not going to turn too less. I'm going to stay on line. You know, at this cone right here, I brake. You're doing all this stuff within seconds. At this point, I let off the brakes. I have to go down to this gear. I'm going to downshift it at this RPM. All that is crazy. When you really think about, like, all that we do within 2-3 seconds of each other. So, as your speed increases, you've already built the fundamentals into your head of what the assignment is, rather than just driving off the seat of your pants.
Yeah. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I eventually, I'm going to go back to Formula, but I physically can't handle the speed of Formula. There's too much going on for me to, like, comprehend what I'm doing, where I'll end up making, like, rookie mistakes that will cost me, like, the entire race, basically.
Yep. Yeah. I 100% get you. 100%, like, when I first jumped to the GTP car, this car was so undrivable, I hated it. Because I came from LMP2 cars. And I thought those cars were unstable. So when I got in this GTP, I hated it because this car has such a fine driving line of you underdriving the car and you overdriving the car. I couldn't even make a lap because these brakes lock up so easy, and all this stuff is really undrivable, especially on the BMW, and that's what I started on. So I don't know, you know, I got this down, and I'm like, okay, if I ever hopped into an LMP2 car, I know it'd be so much easier because I'm not worried about the brakes locking up as bad, and the car getting thrown sideways, and losing traction out of the corner because of speed. So I think, you know, it goes both ways. This guy just cut the whole turn. So it goes both ways. Obviously, go for the fundamentals. As you learn the fundamental, try to back that up with a harder car to drive. Practice doing that fundamental on the faster car. So when you go back to the slower speed car, you have a lot more control over that fundamental that you learned. Whether it's learning to get the car to steer in the center of the corner, you know?
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, I'm not going to be on the brakes and the gas. So you go to a faster car where time is accelerated, and then you practice that, and then you're like, okay, like, you know, I might not be fast in this. Dang, these dudes are wrecking left and right. I might not be fast in this, but you'll notice you're going to pick up time in the slower car because you're training your mind at 2 different speeds. So you'll kind of pick stuff up, so it'll better prepare you, obviously, for faster cars, but it'll even prepare you for where you are.
That's why I picked a multi-class series where I know I'm going to end up running with GT4s.
Yeah.
Because then, once I feel more comfortable with these cars, I'll probably end up getting the Aston Martin GT4 car and drive that. It's a car that barely anyone drives, first off, because no one drives the Aston Martin for some reason. I don't know if it's a bad car or not, but I don't care what anyone says. Every single car is drivable.
Every car is drivable, but it's like this. It's like driving a Aston Martin compared to a Red Bull. Aston Martin is a drivable car, but it'll cost you the win. And it might cost you a top 5. And
because I know it said GT3, some people don't even drive Lambo, claiming that the Lambo is fast, but because it's so hard to control that they would much rather drive a Ferrari that has similar speed. I'm like, but you just gave away an opportunity that car, a trick that car has overall its opponent. It's one of the more faster cars on track. If you can learn how to control that car's speed,
yeah, a Lamborghini's a handful.
Worry about it.
A Lamborghini's a handful. I got a Lamborghini. It's a handful.
Oh, I mean, you have a Lamborghini and you're here talking to me and not driving? I'm just joking. I know you mean it in game.
Yeah. But at the same time, I never got into GT3s. I probably only ran 10 laps in the Lamborghini, so I'm not exactly the person to talk to. But I did try to drive it at Long Beach. And I was like, but that was when I first started sim racing. And from my memory, that car was a handful. It really was. I think the Ferrari was a lot easier to drive. So I think I stuck with the Ferrari rather than the Lamborghini.
I am not skilled enough to drive this touring car around Daytona. Like, I can drive it in every part of the track, but as soon as you hit that fast left-hander...
Oh, at that back straightaway?
Yeah, I lose my car immediately to the elevation change. Like,
you are losing the car on that first the curbing. You're hitting the curbing and the car's getting upset, shooting to the left.
Yeah, it gets upset immediately because it's front wheel drive, so I gotta remember to let off. If I don't let off, it immediately just kicks forward in the direction of where my tires are. So basically, I end up just spinning out the car.
Yeah.
But we're gonna try a different track then, because I think I'm trying to look at what tracks that they said they're gonna be on. I know they said there's gonna be VIR, so I can probably start practicing VIR
What's
right
that?
now.
What's VIR?
Virginia International Raceway.
Okay. That's a tough track as well.
Yeah,
I wish we would run that in GTP cars.
You could. They can vote for it. Remember, it's all based on voting system. Like,
No, I
people
never
vote
knew
for
that.
it.
You vote for
So-
tracks?
Apparently, that's what a lot of people say. That especially on
your
the
left.
forums, that they're all
Stay on the
voting
left.
for.
Stay left.
Yeah, but
Uh,
not
they
on,
go based
on
on-
NASCAR. NASCAR goes by the official series.
Oh yeah, but I meant more for road course racing because I'm not running the oval. I'm only gonna run oval a few with the tracks I have available next season. I'm primarily gonna be focusing on road racing because my road racing license is D class. I already have a C class.
Oval.
Actually, about to have a B class
That's the
oval
score.
to
Got to
start
slow
of the
down and
next
give that
season.
time back.
Oh, yeah.
So there is no point for me to drive oval at the moment at a more consistent one. I should be focusing on road where that black dot on the monitor scared the crap out of me. Holy crap, I thought my monitor was broken. I'm like, oh my god, it's the track design. I had a heart attack. Whew. Yeah, I just want to focus on just getting road up because I kind of just left road behind because I got frustrated with F4 and you know I can't say anything because a lot of people that I know, a lot of streamers that are on my level right now, they're also having very bad things happen to them on F4.
And F4
Things
cars?
that, yeah, like things that in truth is just awful. Like just the most ridiculous thing you could think of will happen in their race. And
I'd assume that happens everywhere now. You know?
it happens everywhere, yeah, but it happens more in certain series.
Yeah.
Like for example, IMSA multi-class racing, like what you're doing. There's more likely chance of GT3 cars and GTP cars kind of hating each other and blocking each other. There's a more higher chance of that happening in that series than when they're not together and driving their own series.
Honestly, yeah, that's the truth. We have a war going on. And I understand it at both sides, right? Because I've ran probably this season 3 GT3 races. And I get how nerve-wracking it is that a GTP car is catching you and you don't know where they are. You're kind of driving your own race, and next thing you know, this dude is like blindsiding you into a corner, and you're scared. I know how it is. So I get where they're at, and with us, GTP, we're like, one corner could cost us 3 to 4 seconds. So if I'm only 0.2 of a second quicker than the car behind me, and I built this whole race a 4-second gap, and you were the guy to kill that gap for me, you will really dislike a GT3 car if they make you lose that gap. Kind of like what I had, where I'm almost like, man, like, I wish I had a just GTP series, to be honest.
They were talking about it, but they ended up, I think just doing the formula thing. Or they ended up just separating formula. Because I guess you guys are now going to have your own sports cars, and formula is going to be its own thing now.
Yeah, but from my understanding, a GTP is the same thing as a GT3 car based off your stat.
It's about the same thing. It's just one has more aero than the other one.
Yeah, but it's not going to be separated because it's only going to be separated from sports cars to open wheel cars. A GTP is still considered a sports car, even though it actually operates as an open wheel car. The speed of it is the speed of an open wheel car, and they should classify it as such, because if they don't, we're still going to get the same I rating we're already getting in this category, even though they're really two separate cars to drive. A GT3 car, they have to enter corners a lot wider than us in GTP because they don't have the aero. So they actually, on corner entry, have to use way more track than we have to. We could kind of pinch it off a little bit earlier into a corner because we have that grip. you don't drive a GT3 car like a GTP car, so I don't think it's fair that they classify them in iRating as the same car, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
But I get it because they call this a sports car championship. Now that's why I think it's right that GTP is with the GT3 car because of the name of it. But when you really look at it, like if you look at this car online, at Spa, this car is like within a second of an F1 car. You know? So I think
Second, I don't know about within a second.
that's what I saw.
I'd say 2 seconds, maybe 3.
That's still close. That's still
That's
fast.
close. I'll say that, but within a second, nah, man. You know how fast those F1 cars go, man, because of that downforce. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, well, honestly, qualifying to qualifying, they had the cars on a video parallel of Max Verstappen's fastest lap to somebody else's fastest lap, and the GTP car actually was beating Max Verstappen in certain parts of the track where he would catch Max, and I think out of the last 2 corners, Max might have barely got a GTP car by like a car length. I don't even know. Max 3 car lengths. It was close. They put it in a video, and they said this is like the separation of the cars. I think a GTP car may have a little more speed down the straightaway than an F1 car. And I think that's probably where the space was caught up. But, you know, essentially the speeds are very similar because 5 seconds is very similar because, you know, a F1 car to a GT3 car is probably like a 40-second gap. You know, around Spa, if not more. So, like this GTP car, I'm sure is quicker than an Indy car. Around a road course.
Yeah, out there around the road course, around the oval, hell no.
Nothing's quicker than an Indy car around the oval. Not even a F1 car. But
yeah, them things are built to go in a circle.
they be doing like 230. I'm like, gosh. Like, you guys are like, you hit that wall, you're
Y'all
gonna
have a
die.
death wish, bro.
You're going to die. Please.
Like what happened to that one racer. I think he ended up being an engineer afterwards, but he hit the catch fence and his car went in a circle really fast with his Indy car, and he ended up like losing his leg, but he still ended up being a mechanic afterwards. Like, I was like, geez, man, I can't take that risk. That risk is a little too much for me.
Nah, I get you. I agree with you. That's a lot. That ain't, you know, that's not a little risk. That's a big risk. That's a big risk. So nothing goes quicker than an Indy car around a circle. Nothing goes quicker than an F1 car around a road course. But, you know, a GTP car is close.
It's there. I'll say that.
Yeah.
It's there. I gave like 10 laps there, just to keep myself freshened up for next season. I don't know, I had a few buddies ask me if I was gonna run week 13. I don't know what they're gonna be running week 13, but
What's Route 13?
week 13, is what I said.
Oh.
I don't know what they're gonna be running week 13.
Porsche Cup.
So kinda just probably not participate in week 13, because I heard that can get your safety rating completely thrown out the window.
Because everybody's trying to build it, and literally, basically put it like this. People who are building their safety rating means they already wreck a lot. So essentially, you're joining a race where people automatically wreck a lot because they're trying to get their safety rating up. So these people don't know how to keep the cars straight, and because of that, they will wreck you out. That's what I learned. That everybody's there, they say they're there for safety rating, but they don't know how to hold the steering wheel straight, and
they always be diving every corner. I'm here for safety rating. Then why are you less than a second behind me?
Yes.
Go away.
I've been
Go
there.
away.
I've been in those lobbies where I'm like, I'm here for safety rating, and I really was. In week 13, I don't get any championship points. I would start last, and these dummies would wreck. And I'm like, I don't get what we're not here for. If none of us were gonna win, and you guys just wrecked and wrecked us all out the race for a 10th place finish at week 13. Come on.
44.399.
I'm just next season's gonna be it, man, for sure. I already know. I'm gonna be hitting the lab pretty hard.
Oh, I got this thing on pole right now.
Hitting the lab really, really hard, you know, non-stop.
Alright, got bumped to second.
We're almost out of fuel. We might not make it to the end.
Ah! Got loose
There's
right
the flag.
there.
It's over.
I did 244 threes. I had another 2 300s in there. But second place got me out. Still good qualifying lap. Still good qualifying lap.
Man, somebody's wife Wi-Fi name is Diaper Dad.
Viper Dad?
He's Diaper Dad for sure. What it says right here. He deemed himself Diaper Dad.
You know what, man? I don't knock it if that's what he likes.
I think he got set up by his wife.
You know, that's what he wants to, you know, be known as. You know, I ain't gonna knock his hustle. You know.
You ain't finna knock his hustle. You
Oh,
appreciate
sure.
you appreciate the hard work he be putting in.
Like some people would be like naming themselves Swag Daddy 6969 or something like that. I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna knock your hustle, man. That's how you want to be called online. Some dude calling you daddy, you know, go for it. But I ain't about it.
Lap to green. Line up on the right side.
The estimated SOF is
1,684. Pit road
You know
is
what?
closed.
I doubt I ever put the car at
It's competitive out
47%
there. Head down, stay sharp.
in qualifying. Probably going 47.5. Yeah. Think I'll be able to hold the back end a little bit more. Turn session optimal lap on. Get that there. So we're not taking tires. Put 2 laps on the car. Start in 3rd place. At least I beat the GT3. Yes. I hope he's not a GTP bragging about beating a GT3. Oh, he is. He's a GTP guy saying at least it's quicker than a GT3. He shouldn't be racing.
Alright then.
Get ready,
It seems
go
like the
green.
kind of guy that, watch, don't need to spin inside,
Oh,
blame it on a GT3 car. No, it was a GTP car that probably spun him out.
He's going to be in the biggest wreck. I already know. Because I saw this guy in practice. He's bad.
Hey, at the very least, he's admitting that he's slow, so I give him the credit.
Yeah, but he's going to kill us all.
There's an incident behind.
Well, well, you better be good.
Green flag, green flag.
Pick up the pace, my friend.
Next car is the leader. Car on your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Stay on the right. Stay on the left. Stay left. Car on your left. Car on your right.
Clear on the right.
It's already
your
getting
right.
wobbly there.
Keep to the left. Clear. Car on your right.
Clear on the right.
That was the worst start I've ever seen.
Car looks fine. No damage to report.
The leader was supposed to have taken off a lot earlier than that. He caused a lot of people to wreck right there in the first lap.
That guy intentionally moved out of the track so he could give you a, oh wow, that guy just spun out. I just saw that. Wow, what is happening?
The leader started the race too late. It's better, it's safer when they started earlier because at least we have an opportunity to be single file by the first turn. That's how I start races. Not to be bunched up like that because all you're doing is everybody behind you is going to wreck.
That's kind of the same reason why when I get P1 on Truck Series, I always say that what's it called? I always tell them to line up single file because we're not ready in the double column at the very start of the race.
Yeah,
That's kind of the most stupidest thing to do ever.
it
The
is.
start of the race, you shouldn't be driving double column. What are you going for? The win at lap 1? Like, kind of awkward. But hey, at least you got through all the wrecks, man. Everybody's single file now. Everybody's kind of running. So
Yeah, but you kind of feel bad about everybody, like what could have happened, you know? Because there's like 2-3 guys behind me. Their race is probably over, and I'm like, it shouldn't have started like that. I guess it is what it is, but I could have been one of them, and I'm just
racing
like,
is racing, man. Racing is racing. You know you know the rules. You know,
yeah,
like you got to take what you can get sometimes.
yeah. But that's why in NASCAR you have a restart zone, and if you don't start within that, they throw the green flag before you get to the start finish. Here, it's like when you hit the start finish, the green's going to be thrown. So you didn't even have that extra 50 feet to start the race, you know?
Yeah. True.
Because normally, like if it was F1, Max Verstappen would have started the race before the last turn. And that's why. You know, if you watch Max Verstappen under a safety car, it's not started by the start finish line. Be smarter than that. Racing's racing, but you know, professionals don't do that. They'll let you go through single file because they understand.
Yeah, it's better to reset in a single file, and I can understand that everybody wants to take the advantage. Somebody wants to have the inside or whatever turn. You know, some people preferably drive on the one portion of the road or you know whatever. But you know, sometimes I feel that that there should be some sort of etiquette to kind of just, if you know the series is known for side-by-side direct, just start single file instead. That way you can avoid that, like those incidents from happening, and the race will go more cleanly.
Yep.
You're gonna, if you want to catch up to those two in front of you, you're gonna need a pit strategy to catch up.
Nah, I'm just gonna run my pace. I don't think if I can't catch them, I can't catch them.
Yeah, they're leaving you, it looks like. So
Yeah.
I think, yeah, just run your pace.
Just
Keep
run
third.
my pace.
Third is good. At your I rating right now, third place is like first place pretty much.
What happened?
At your I rating 1.8 K, it's pretty much third place is basically like first place for you.
Yeah. Only race I can run is mine. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. I'm not gonna kill my tires. You gotta keep the tires for 35 minutes. So I'm just gonna do exactly what I've practiced to do.
Yeah, but be lenient on the GT3 cars this time. Don't be parting the Red Sea like Moses this time around, alright?
I just gotta check the guy behind me. I put a 1.4 gap on him.
45.266. That was your fastest lap of the session.
I just gotta.
Car in P1 just hit the fastest lap. 44.014.
I just gotta continue adding to that gap.
Yeah,
Or-
just focus.
I don't have to be Moses. I could be Joshua on the Conquest.
Absolutely. Don't be doing that with Moses stuff. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad being Moses, but at the same time in the race,
Yeah, I just put a
being
half
Moses
second.
can lead you to hitting the wall.
Yep. Certainly can. But you know what? There's a lot of sharks out here, so if I gotta part the Red Sea, I'm not gonna get bit.
Darn right.
If I see a shark in the water, shoot, I'm getting my staff. I'm gonna get my staff.
Hold your pace there, bro. You're running it pretty good.
Is that a
Focus on-
GT car right there in front of me? Already.
Go left.
Yeah, I think that's the same guy that caused that wreck over in, like, I think it was turn 3. Because there was some sort of GT3 car that spun out and ended up wrecking 2 other GTP cars.
Huh.
Because I was looking at your little mini map and I saw a caution with a pink car. Like a pink
Yeah, that's
oval
probably him.
spun out. Yeah.
That's probably him. So he cost me. I still put a second on the car behind me that lap.
5.52.
Yeah, you can bring it back. Just need a good run.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, the car's feeling a lot more stable. Tires are feeling a little bit better.
You hear about that controversy that happened during the that esports racing thing for I think it was the GT4 esports league.
No, I didn't hear about it. What happened?
So some guy in like I think it was 3rd or 4th place, he took advantage of a loophole where if you get punted off the track, it won't count towards off track or a lane cut if you're trying to save the car, as long as you're not putting gas into it. So what he did was he accelerated, knew the guy behind him was going to punt him from behind, waited to get punted, and then crossed the entirety of like the chicane portion and at the
Got
boss.
a slow car on the
Just
left.
skipped right through it.
Oh, okay.
because he wouldn't get penalized for it,
Look ahead.
and people are asking for a rule change for that specific league. So then that won't happen again.
Yeah,
Car on your left.
that happened to Max Verstappen,
45.63.
where Max Verstappen cut that and wrecked whoever took him out.
Car on your left.
Well, that GT3 car is
You're pulling
hella
away from the
slow.
car behind.
Yeah.
The gap is
3.4
seconds.
They're on the left.
That's probably gonna be me when I get into GT3, low in the back of the pack.
Yeah, just hold your line, you know. That's my biggest thing. Hold your line and keep the car going forward. Because the issue is when you have faster cars and you're spinning out, it's deadly. It's deadly. But I mean, you know, just hold the car, run your race, and listen to your spotter. That's it. It's not hard.
I gotta get what's it called, an integrated spotter.
Yeah, like
The iRacing spotter is so bad, dude. Like it'll be like clear, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna pull in, and you see the back bumper of the dude right there. I'm like, bro, I thought you said it was clear, spotter. Do I have to fire you?
Yeah, you have. Man, I've been in so many wrecks because of my spotter, and I have to message somebody, and I'm like, I'm sorry, my spotter really told me I was clear. So.
Right side.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, I'm gonna be using a third-party spotter now because
Right
that's what happened. Because I did my first ever
Still there.
touring car race, and yeah, I came in 5th. But the problem is that
Clear.
it said I was clear, but I wasn't. So by the time I turned in, I got hit from behind and I slammed into the wall. Luckily, the engine died, but the car was still rolling, so I managed to roll it past the finish line. But I'm not gonna have a mistake like that again.
Yeah.
I don't want that to happen again, basically. Whoa,
They're on the left.
that was close.
Yeah, you saw that?
Yeah.
That was very close. That was very close. The guy in the front, he locked up his brakes going into the corner. That kind of made everything pretty chaotic for us.
Clear.
And then I went into the corner. I didn't even
Still there.
expect to do all of that. My leg kind of fell
Clear on the
asleep.
right.
So I rolled off the brakes a little early.
Car on your left. They're on the left. Car on your left. They're on the left. Car on your left. They're on the left. They're left.
All right, well, that gave me a nice, comfortable gap. I have a 5-second from the car behind me. 22 minutes left. So literally, I could
Just cruise now, pretty much. Maintain your
can't
pace.
cruise. They're still fast, but I can, you know, just maintain.
9.67.
Maintain your decent,
They're on the
like,
left.
a decent
They're left.
pace where it's
Yep.
fast, but you know you're saving your
Car on your
tires.
left.
Exactly.
They're on the left. They're left.
Yeah, there's no need for tire lockup. Because you flat spot your tires here, whoo-wee. That's like race over. Yeah, flat spot is race over. Alright. Thank you, he saw me. Thank you, dude. You're my friend. Thank you for singing your mirrors.
Car on your left. They're on the left. They're left.
Alright, so I think we just ran through all the lap cars. Try to look at my mini map. See if that's what it's saying. Alright, where am I at? No. Looks like there's 2, and that's it. And we're catching GTP cars, the lap GTP cars. They really are barely quicker than the GT3 cars, no lie.
Car on your right.
Clear on the right.
I saw that comparison with the NASCAR Le Mans thing versus the GT. You have to go to LMP2 car.
Car on your left. 49.
Weren't they,
1.15.
what's the
Clear
difference?
on the left.
Basically, what the way they did it was to prove that. So basically, the Le Mans NASCAR is faster than your typical GT3.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So the LMP2 car was faster overall in the turns because the Corvette, the Camaro wasn't really that quicker on the turn. So what they did was they put Le Mans, but they made it to where there's no chicanes for the NASCAR, but there is chicanes for the LMP2, and pretty much the LMP2 was able to catch up to the Camaro pretty easily in the turns. But on the straights, that Camaro was flying.
Oh, really?
Like, just gone.
Sheesh, yeah. Does that Camaro only have like 650?
I don't even know how fast is that Camaro.
I know they used to have 800.
$750 horsepower.
You got about 5
750.
laps of fuel left.
Yeah. And pushing out of a V8, of course. 5.8 liter V8.
A 5.3?
45.
5.8 liter.
6,
Oh,
7.
5.8.
Alright, back in second place.
Pretty much, they were saying that the car was so loud that people were being woken up. People that like stayed there for the entirety of the 24 hours were woken up by the loud V8 running down the road.
That have made me so happy to see. That have made my day. I love loud race cars. Alright, I'm losing the front end.
I wonder, what are all the available GT3 cars that one could drive?
You know, they got the Porsche, Ferrari, Lamborghini, Mercedes.
I like to drive underdog cars. I prefer driving underdog cars.
Like the Mercedes. Mercedes is underdog car. Honestly, that's all I've ever really done. Even this Porsche is an underdog car. Everybody's on an Acura. And I didn't want to switch and be a copycat like everybody else. So I went to a Porsche. And even a Cadillac, everybody used to drive a Cadillac. I didn't want to get a Cadillac either because of that. So I've been on a BMW super underdog.
Got a slow car on the right.
Porsche's underdog.
Go left. 45.731.
Three laps of fuel left.
Oh wow, there's a Ford GT3.
Is there?
I didn't. Yeah, for the GT3 challenge.
A Mustang?
No, the GT. Ford GT. Pretty interesting.
It doesn't have a Mustang body on it?
Nope, it's a GT.
The
Just
old,
a
like-
regular GT.
Huh. Alright, we've caught the lap cars.
The car in front is pitting.
Peter's pitting
So,
now.
wait, can you drive that car in the Enduro series?
I'm gonna pit too.
The car in front is pitting.
Peter's pitting now.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2,
Right left.
1. Right here.
Last time I went too late up on the brakes. This time I braked right. Should be about a 14-second pit stop. Give me some blood in my legs. Alright. Let's go.
Alright, we're done. Get going, get going.
I see. Okay, so apparently for regular GT3 series, like not like Enduro or IMSA class, that you can actually end up driving the Ford GT as a car. Well, that's interesting. I wonder how that thing drives. Probably is really good on straightaways, but fuck that turning.
Yeah, probably real quick on straightaways. So in this IMSA race, you could run it?
No, it doesn't run in IMSA. It only runs in just GT3 Challenge. Basically the solo class for
Yeah.
GT3.
I wonder why that is. I mean, they're probably going to come up with the Mustang too, because Mustangs are running in IMSA now.
Oh yeah, we'll see in another update eventually, probably.
Probably next week they're going to come up. That's probably their hidden thing that they said they're hiding. Has to be.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy it, but on the maintenance, I'm gonna go ahead and drive the Ford GT GT3 and see how that thing drives.
Yeah.
I noticed though recently that I saw what you mean now. That in higher classes, you have to be around at certain times to attend those events.
3,
Yeah.
And certain licenses, because
21.
honestly,
Taking
everyone
the
seems
lead.
to be driving in B and C class events. Like no one really goes up to B and A class events unless they're really into it.
Yeah.
19,
And that's one
3,
cool thing
6,
about it.
7.
That Class A events, like, people are pretty hardcore. So even if the I rating is low, you know, it doesn't really mean it's just that that's all that they run, you know?
Yeah.
But if you go out and you drop down to a series, like, if I drop down to a series, I know I can get my I rating probably
Got a slow car on the left.
in the
Is it
2000s.
Car stopped on the left.
Who wrecked? Somebody wrecked. I might have
Take a
just
look at the map.
I might have took the lead. I think I'm second, but I don't think first place. Hit
First place
pit.
is far. First
Yeah.
place was far.
Yeah, but he haven't made a pit stop yet.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it looks like two. From looking at the stream delay here, looks like the 2 car or the second place car actually overdid his turn and
Yeah.
recovered on track.
So he's
Good on
still-
him for saving the car though.
Yep,
The car in
he
front
saved
is
it.
pitting.
Yeah,
Peter's
see.
pitting now.
So I'll be the leader. 11 minutes to go.
Got to get a big amount of space going then.
I'm gonna continue to run my race. I know he's fast. I think he put on new tires because he had a nice gap on me. out of the pits looked like I caught him a lot. So
47.
he should be significantly quicker. He's my race, but you know, I don't know if I could hold him off for 10 minutes. My only job isn't to break the draft, but to make it difficult. Make his race difficult. Because if I try to break the draft, I'm gonna kill it. I won't do well.
Well, you know what to do. Just
Run my race.
See if anybody messaged me.
We're in a podium position. .614. You're the leader. Keep going to the front.
Left side. Clear on the left. Left side. Stay on the right. Hold your line. Clear on the left. Clear left. Right side.
Clear on the right.
Car on your right.
Clear on the right.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Ooh, that guy's not driving very well.
Yeah, I cut the lap car at the wrong time, and he was able to take advantage of that.
Well, he's pushing really hard, so he might make a mistake.
Maybe.
Don't wait
On
for
your
it
left.
though. Just drive it.
Clear on the left.
What's he doing? Why did he stop? He gave up on the race. Oh, I think he got a black flag. He cut the corner back there.
Yeah, he cut like 3 corners. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like he's not driving very well. Like he legit like cut like 3 corners, and he hit another car.
Yeah, he cut the corner. So I expected him to slow down right there. He didn't slow down. I was like, well, maybe it was a
Left
glitch.
side.
Because you have to keep your car within the white lines
Clear
or
on
you
the
get a
left.
penalty.
Clear left.
He never served it, so they gave him a black flag. But in all honesty, he should have just let me go. And
That's what I'm saying. I
served
don't know
his
why he was
penalty.
pushing so hard. Like he pushed that thing to the limit. Like his car was sliding all over the place. But
Yeah.
you know, I won't bash him for his hustle. He thought he had an advantage and he took it.
In all honesty, I kept my mouth shut because I knew he was quick. But right here, for whatever reason, he did that to himself. Nobody pushed him off track. He went way out there to the right.
Yeah,
And,
way out there, and then on the turn, where on the straight, he ended up hitting some guy on the turn in front, the GT3 car.
Yeah.
I'm like, this man, I'm surprised he hasn't even gotten a black flag for how recklessly he drove right there. And you know, I know he wanted to win, but not like that, man. That's not how you win races.
He was looking pretty wild. I was like, all right. And I did exactly what I told you. I said, know what? I said, if he goes, he goes. But I'm running my race. I'm not getting out of my bubble. Because this track, dude, if you just miss it a little bit and go off, they'll eat you up with penalties. It'll destroy you. You know? So I was like, I'm not going any faster than how I'm pushing now. And it got me the lead. And especially like when the tires go bad here,
Yeah.
it's pretty rough.
914.
Pretty rough.
On your right.
Clear on the right.
Right side. Keep to the left. Clear.
I wonder how far he. Well, he went back down to 5th. He was running 5th all race anyway, so.
Ooh. I need to push up the brake bias. I got real loose right there. So I'm probably gonna knock it up 47.5. Felt the back end go a little bit. This car has no forgiveness. You get it too far, it's gone. So go kind of
Got about 5 laps of fuel left.
47.7.
I think you have enough fuel to make it to the end here. I think it's about like 4 laps left, right?
Let me check when I get in a straight line. I learned not to look down until I get in a straight line. Because if I look down here, I'll wreck. Alright, as soon as I make this left-hander, it says I have 4.5 laps of fuel left. And yeah, I got it. And there's only 3 minutes left.
Yeah, let's make sure because I saw that it said you were running out of fuel and it was like around 4 minutes 50 seconds left.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, that's looking kind of close.
Yeah, now it should only be after this, it's gonna be 2 laps to go.
Alright.
Alright, that's the lap GTP car in front of me. They're always
That's the guy from before. That thing. No, that ain't him. That's somebody else.
What guy from before?
The purple car.
Oh, who wrecked on the first lap? Something like that.
That purple car that was in front of you that was driving recklessly got that
Yeah.
penalty. I thought it was him because he was in 5th place all race long.
Maybe. It looks like he dropped down to 6th place or something.
Yeah, he's in 6th now.
Yeah, they probably gave him a fat penalty.
I'm not gonna say, I'm gonna say he deserved it, but at the same time, I feel bad for him because I could tell he was racing with passion right there to try to win.
Yeah, I didn't even say anything. When he did that, I saw him go off, so I anticipated, like, alright, that's a penalty. He didn't get one, and I was like, okay, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe it's not a penalty. But I'm pretty sure they gave me a penalty in practice for that. Alright, just be nice with me, man. I know they gave you the blue flag. Alright, you got the blue flag. Lap car. Alright, thank you. He's gonna let me by now. I hate it when they give them the blue flag and they don't let you by. They try to race you. They say that they race with the leader. And they're like 2 laps down. I'm like, dude, I can't even get this car turned, like, you know? Because typically if you go a lap down, you change tires. My tires are old. I have no more aero. You're taking it off. This car is like not doing anything. Alright, yeah, this lap should be a white flag lap. Next lap. Gotta keep the car going forward for one more lap. This might be my first win at Silverstone. This has been like one of my worst tracks. So that's something to celebrate.
One more lap to win.
Definitely celebrate after you cross that line. I don't want you to celebrate early or something.
Oh, dude, you'll have me a meme on Instagram or something.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll literally clip it on Twitch right now if you were to like spin out or something.
Have you ever seen somebody take the white flag and they thought they won?
Yeah, I've seen that happen before. It was funnily enough, it was during my first ever Formula 4 race where a guy passed the white flag and he was like, "Oh, I won, you know, this is thanks guys, GG's," and then on like the very next turn on the Kuba, he spun out. He lost the race.
Oh, did he say anything after that?
Oh, absolutely. He was blaming the guy behind him, even though nobody was behind him. He spun on his own. And everybody was making fun of him. For,
Yeah.
"Oh, I won the race, man." Stay quiet until you pass that start finish line.
Exactly. Don't celebrate too early. Be humble. Like I barely celebrate after I won it.
Hey, you barely celebrated when you won Nürburgring.
I was like, oh yay, I won. I was more of just tired. I was just exhausted.
And then you came to the realization of, oh my god, I won Nürburgring.
Yeah. Because I feel like after this, like I'm mentally like drained. I'm like 35 whole minutes plus qualifying in practice.
We might not make it to the end.
I'm like, oh man. Somebody open up a Pepsi and start spraying it around the room.
Gotta make a Diet Pepsi so that way it don't stay sticky.
Diet's not sticky?
Yeah, apparently Diet Colas don't stick when you like pour them on the ground.
Alright, that right there's a win. Cool.
GG's, man. Nice job. You had good strategy.
Yeah, ran my pace.
The leader,
you taught me that.
costed himself the the leader costed himself the race there because he thought that maybe by getting an extra gap that he could pit a lot later and get tires, but I think that came to bite him in the end.
Yeah. He went out and went off track, got a penalty.
There's an incident ahead.
Dropped down to like 7th or something. Wow, these dudes are wrecking on the last lap. So now I'm trying to get that extra .01. You never know when you're going to need it.
That extra .01, people, even though it's .01,
it's
just
enough.
take it, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
there.
great. Yeah. You're
all you gotta do is just finish in the pits. That's all you gotta do.
Safety score always be .01 higher. Always. They can't. They can take your license away. They can take everything away, but they can't take that .01 away.
Yeah, that .01. It's your best friend.
That right there sticks.
Like I always tell people, man, just get the .01, man. That .01 could be the difference of you getting that license. Instead of it being like 3.98, it'll be 3.99. Boom. You get the license right there.
There were so many times when, like, I was in Class C, Class D, that I had a 2.97, and I didn't know if I just would have finished in the pits 3 times, I'd have had a 3.0. and I'm like I could have saved myself so much stress and time if I just would have finished in the pits. All right, literally, that's how we do it, man. We run our race. I knew what pace I could run, what lap time I could run, and that was it.
5,
Wasn't the fastest,
3,
but I had the best.
1.
By no means the fastest, but you had the better strategy. That's
Best strategy.
all it's about, man.
I had
People
the winning
forget
strategy.
their speed and then their strategy. The best racer is the guy that can implement both into one race.
Yeah.
And
Straight
unless
up.
you're Max Verstappen and you just have a really good car. And
Yeah. Because you asked me, you're like, I wonder. There's something called brake migration. Do you know what that is?
brake migration? I know trail
Yeah.
braking.
It says brake bias migration as a function of pedal position. Positive values produce forward bias migration. I don't know what that means. Negative is produce rearward bias migration. I don't know. They have this new thing, brake bias target, that you could do.
Yeah, I say don't mess with that.
Well, eventually I will. Not now. I don't even know what it is. That's why I'm not gonna touch it. But like I'll mess with like my brake pressure. But I do know if this is a new setting, there's time in it, comfortability, stuff like that with how you drive. I think that's all you could change. Is the brakes.
That was a nice win, man. You won so cleanly.
Yeah, I didn't make no mistakes.
You almost had an off track, but you saved it because you were like, you know what, I'm gonna slow down instead of like try to avoid it.
Yeah, I had opportunities where I could have easily got. It's easy to get off track here. I had those opportunities, but I would just be like, you know what? I'll just kill the straightaway. I'll just stay off the gas pedal. I'm not going to attack it because you attack it, you go off track. There's no grip off track, and you end up wrecking the car.
Yeah, so like, you definitely took the ideology I bestowed of just just run your race, man. Like don't try to push yourself when you don't need to. I know there's a lot of people that they push themselves when they don't really need to, and
Yeah, this is a horrible start that we had. Let's count how many people wrecked out. I'm sure a lot of cars wrecked out. Honestly, right here, somebody wrecked right here. My spotter said there's an accident behind. Doesn't look like anybody's missing a piece, though.
no,
Yes,
yeah, there was a guy missing. There's a guy. You'll see that yellow red car. That guy was missing.
He's missing his back end. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like he got bumped from behind by the black car. So now he doesn't have a wing. He looks like the Pagani LMP car.
Yeah, this guy. That sucks. Let me see why he got rear-ended. By who? I'm sure he didn't make it far. Right there, yeah. Just dumb stuff like that. Why are you on me? This guy is probably trying to get some safety rating, and people like this. You guys started last. Look. Let's see if he did.
It looks like a GT3 car in one of them.
Huh?
Was it? What was that? Okay, so the black car here, I think the black car was over speeding in this one turn. Let's see.
The guy behind him?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Alright, let me switch it here. Let me see
That
this
black
guy.
car, apparently he didn't let up, the yellow car checked up. And he didn't check up, he accelerated.
Yeah, he just checked up. That right there will happen. Now let's see this chaotic start. I know he's an end up wrecking. Let's see if he's going to make the turn. He probably doesn't know his wing is gone. Yep, called it. He's gone. Ooh, they're getting dicey back here.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't notice he had a missing wing.
Yeah. So I lost the position. Wow.
Let's get close here, 'cause that was a nasty start right there.
I got by him. The guy behind me goes off. Everybody's just going wild.
Yeah, I know you got the 1x. You got that 1x for punting that guy.
Yeah.
I think.
Yep. Because that's a full throttle turn. I want to know why he didn't take off here. Because I think he had the line. No, he was on the inside. That's why he didn't have any grip.
Take a look at our purple demon that was in the front over there. Running crazy laps.
Oh yeah. Oh how? Let's see what. Yeah, he checked up right there. I didn't expect him to check up. Checked up kind of early. I was looking for over under.
Yeah, I get
Then
that approach.
I think he got mad at me right here for hitting him, because he actually took off out of the corner and then slowed down. Watch. I hit him. He takes off, and then he stops.
He gave you the penalty because he intentionally ran off the track to give you the penalty. Because if he would have stayed on track, he would have stayed with the 0x.
Yeah. Yeah, he checked up, because I didn't know he was gonna hit the brakes. You know, it's one thing if you lift off the gas, but he hit the brakes. Look at the gap between him and the car in front. He did more than lift. He hit the brakes. I didn't expect that, so I tapped him. Then he did it again and hit me. So I thought he was trying to turn into me or something. Then right behind me, everybody just went crazy.
Yeah. Now we can take a look at Mr. Purple Demon guy up ahead, who apparently, for some weird reason, tried to push his car beyond the limits of what a car can do.
Let me see when that was. Lap 16, 17. Alright, it has to be this lap, right? Yes, he goes around me right here. Because of that lap car. I lifted with the lap car. Couldn't carry the speed out. Being nice. So, we catch a lap car. I got to get over. He was able to maintain his full position. I go for the block. He goes to the outside. I give him the outside. And he's able to stay there. So I stay to the outside, give him plenty of room. I run out of the corner with him. Obviously, I got to let up, so I let up. And this is where he gets his penalty. He goes to the inside. For whatever reason, right here, he just blew it. And this is where I knew he got you can't go that far off the track. They'll give you, let me see, the rules are, this is turn 3, turn 4, can't go to the outside. What turn is this? Turn 1 is, let me see, turn 1's a right-hander. Turn 3, let me see, go right-hander to left. Turn 3 is the right-hander. Turn 4 is that left-hander. Turn 5 is coming. Oh, that straightaway where the guy hit the brakes coming out. All right, turn 6, yes. Half car over black and white curbing on corner apex. He was just about right there right now. Corner exit, the edge of the black and white curbing. So they'll give you all the way to the edge of it.
Yeah.
So as soon as he blew that edge, I knew that was a penalty. I didn't know, but I was 80% sure that was a penalty. And then he just started driving crazy after that. Because he didn't want to give up the time. He should have let me around right here. He didn't want to.
Yeah,
I was like,
all he had to do was slow down, and he would have lost only one position.
Yeah.
Because he would have already let up all that space, and all that time would have passed. But he tried to hold it.
Yep, he should have let off right there, let me go around. Because literally, I was right there. Just let me go. Serve your penalty. We'll race later. Then he could have just killed it right here, but he wanted to start cutting like that corner.
Yeah, I don't know why he cut that corner so hard, and then he went ahead and hit the sausages there, and then went I don't know what it was.
Yeah, he went overboard. That might have been another penalty. Actually, I think that was another penalty. I think he had one penalty, and maybe if you get 2 penalties within one penalty zone, they might black flag you. Because that has to be another penalty.
He straight took that stoppage.
Yeah.
He was not even in the white line right there. You can tell his car was completely off track right there. That's the off track.
Then right here, he went off track again. Right there, if you touch, maybe you didn't. If you touch that grass or get close enough where it looks like you touched it, it's an off track. Looks like he kept it on, but he already had 2 penalties. No, you can't touch it right here. You can't. Nah, that's a penalty. Even that right there, if you touch any part of the grass, the rules say, this is probably like corners, left and right. On
Maybe
corner
he was
exit.
frustrated, and maybe he just was trying to see if he can get a big enough gap on you to where he can let off and serve his penalty. But he didn't realize that he already like went ahead and got 2 penalties while at it.
Yeah. No, he didn't touch the grass there. So he wouldn't have got one there. If you touch the grass, that's a penalty. Or that's a 1X, not a penalty. But he already collected 2 penalties, 2 X's. So that's a black flag. So I'm kind of thinking, like, what's going on? Let's see what he does. He resets the car. Was that the end of his race? Yeah, that was the end of his race.
And he was faster than you by a lot. Like, he knew how to take this track really fast. So I don't know why he made that mistake. He would have easily had the race.
Yep. He did a 44 flat. Let's see what he's doing. All right, he's very much into the inside there. He doesn't come wide here. Let me see what he's driving, an Acura. Yep. Acuras, they're very good at tight tracks and pinching stuff.
Yeah, he used the full momentum of the car to really carry the speed pretty well. He did a pretty good job at that.
Outside, beautiful corner, touches it. So I qualified a 44.3, but driving that car off the corner. But hit that a little bit. But in race conditions, I rather save my tires. And the difference is this. They'll push the car really hard at this stage, but that's the exact reason why after the pit stop, I went in front of him. He killed his tires. You could run that speed, but after you go out and you murder your tires, you have to come back in for a whole new set, which is an add-on 10, 12, 15 seconds to a pit stop. So at the end of the pit stop, I was in front of him on old tires, and I just, he always cut that. Look, maybe that's not a penalty. He cut it.
That pit stop entrance thing, you can do that. That's fair. You can actually go in there.
Okay.
And it shouldn't give you a penalty, I don't think. Because I see F4 drivers do it all the time. So,
yeah, I love the way he hit this. Right?
Yeah, that was the same turn that I think gave him the second penalty, because that last time he hit it, that other time he did it, his car was completely off track when he did it. I think it yeah, he was driving really well. I don't know why he had to kind of throw it away a little bit, but good on him though. He recovered. He still maintained. He's still in the race. So
yeah. So this is his pit stop. I'm pretty sure I came in right behind him. Yeah, look. He's in the pit stall. They put him on jacks. He changes 4 tires. He should have easily have won it. He had brand new tires. I didn't. He had a good pit stop. I wonder if I take off first. I was gas and go. I don't go on jacks. He changed 4. How did I pass him? Oh, he spins out, right?
he spun out. All right, hold on.
Yeah, remember he spun out?
I gotta see what this street catches so I can see it.
Yep. So we leave the pits.
Oh yeah, you're right. The leader went off. I remember when it said that.
Let's see why. He goes through this. Wonder if that was a penalty. That was close to a penalty. Looked like he kept it on track. I don't think so. He might be good. Spun his tires. It wasn't this lap. Maybe his lap 13. But I think I was catching him. I was still kind of back there where you can see me. He spun out in this left-hander right here. Yeah, he caught the GT3 car. I saw that. Oh, yep, he did what I did. I did that in the last race. I didn't spin out all the way, though. So let's see. I knew he was quicker than me. I had old tires, he had fresh. Let's see where he's really running me down at.
He caught you by the middle. He's like the bottom.
Yeah, 2 seconds. He catches me right here. I get stuck with this lap car. Catches me pretty good right there. He gets a draft coming down the straightaway. He got me there, was able to run it in harder. Yeah, he murdered me there. He's taking up more track than me. But I still was kind of able to hold my own. He had the stopping distance on new tires. I saw him pinch it there. I was like, all right, I'm going to get the runoff. Got the runoff. Speed going down the straightaway. Oh, he's gunning. He's gunning. At that point, I was just looking in my mirrors like, all right, I'm trying to feed him dirty air. But I'm looking pretty smooth. All right. Oh! You see that?
Hold on, the stream is not caught up yet.
He wrecked this dude.
Yeah, you see, that's the guy I was telling you about. That he hit.
Dang.
He hit a GT3 car, and I was like, "How? Like, what happened?" And I know you said that he didn't hit it, but I was telling you, no, he hit that car. He wrecked this dude.
Wow. Like, he should have never made that move. Wow.
That's the thing. That's the thing that makes this fishy, though. Because look at it. Look at how much grip he still has.
Yeah. How he maintained the car.
That guy.
He tore
it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know why his wing didn't go too. They both hit each other. How did his wing stay on and that guy's wing left? Because that's a big hit. Look.
Yeah, he had no damage. He still maintained grip and managed to catch up to you.
I'd have been pissed off if I was a GT. That's why GT3 cars hate us. He should.
He gave space too. Like the Ferrari gave him enough space on the inside for him to take on the inside.
Well, the thing about here, this isn't a passing zone. If you're gonna pass, you wait until after this right-hander and you get them on the outside, because his car is designed to go to the outside because of the speed that he's carrying. There's nothing that Ferrari could do. That car is just it's not gonna turn. You're going through there like full throttle. So you got this guy going through there full throttle. You just wrecked him out. All right.
Not bad for him, honestly. That Ferrari had nothing to do with this dude's negligence. Again, the guy is fast, but he should have been more mindful of his environment here, knowing that the Ferrari has to take up more road. He should have, like, if he was gonna try to pass him on that turn, he should have stayed to the right instead of staying to the left.
Exactly.
Yeah, he would have lost time on you, but he's faster than you, So he should know that he's fast.
Exactly. There was
So-
time on the clock. You shouldn't have made that move.
Yeah, it was awful.
And this is kind of where everything went side down for him. I get caught up right here. I go to the right. I see him coming. I go for a block. He beat me coming out the corner, but I maintained my momentum on the outside. At a Lamborghini, so I just let off, let him go by. Got a penalty. He had the speed.
He had to be, which is why I don't understand why he took that risk to make it win all
Yeah, he had. Yeah, he had the speed. He was wrecking everybody out. One thing I'm interested is how many people were on a Porsche compared to what I was on. Let me see what car is the fastest here. Look, everybody's on an Acura. Dimitri's on an Acura. He's on an Acura. Guy I out-qualified was on a Porsche. Okay, I'm on a Porsche.
Yeah.
He's on a Cadillac. Okay. So we got 2 Porsches, a Cadillac, 2 Acuras, 3 Porsches, another Acura, another Cadillac,
BMWs.
Porsche. Yeah, I gotta go grab my BMW. Yeah, nobody's on it.
Man,
So it was a pretty
Porsche.
even field, but Acura had the front row.
Yeah, Porsche. I think you should stick with Porsche because
Yeah.
definitely seeing that BMW is not being used at all here.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow, they boosted up my safety rating pretty good.
Yeah,
look,
because you let off a lot. You know, less incidents per turn. You know.
0.78. Wow, that's really good for a race. Surprised they gave me that. See when this NASCAR race is, Oh, I forgot I got a win. I won. Man, I forget. I looked at my name. I saw it on the top. I was like, what's going on? I was like, where did I finish? I won.
We analyzed that race for so long, we forgot you won the race.
Dude, I'm out here thinking about my safety rating. I was more excited about that than the win. I was like, wow, like
that's all it's about now, man. It's all about that safety rating.
yeah, I didn't care about the I rating. I didn't care about nothing. I saw the safety rating. I was like, let's go. I saw my name up top. I was like, hold on. Did I win? All right, so we got this fixed race in an hour, but nobody, look, see, there's only 3 cars in this.
It's because the season's almost over, man. And you know how it is.
Let me see
People
what's
don't really wanna run
populated.
nothing.
Everybody's in here, though. That's 25. That's
If you
almost
want-
100 cars.
No, I don't think I was gonna say I don't have Long Beach. I was gonna say if you want, we can run the practice session touring cars on Long Beach, but
You don't
I
have
don't
Long
have
Beach?
Long Beach, no.
We
I don't
could
have
hop
the cash
in.
for it right now.
Yeah, we could hop in a session. If not, I'll just honestly. Yeah, we could hop in a session if you could find something. But if
I
I'm
don't
gonna,
think there's something. I don't think there's a car that like would be something around your level of expertise that we can drive.
yeah, I don't know. But for now, I'm gonna hop in a cup car and get ready for this next race at Vegas.
It runs a few laps. Good win, man. I really dig that you actually held your pace and you got that nice victory.
Right now, 1:00. Yeah, honestly, and that's the biggest thing. Like I know you've been telling me like, hey, just run your race, run your race. It's a very true statement because had I have not did what I practiced, I wouldn't have won. Wouldn't have won. There's no chance if you do what you didn't practice, you're not gonna. I mean, I guess you can win, but you're safer in an area that you feel comfortable and that you know. You'll always feel safer. So I got an hour. I get to go out and mess around in a cup car. And get some laps. Get some laps in. Do you know what? I'll probably do that tomorrow. I need to do a open series race, I think. How do you see on iRacing how you're doing with the credits? How do you see? I think you go account? No. Your license. You click on your license and you can see your stats. I've only ran, let me see. Okay. So I got a $7 credit for the open series. I got $7 for the fixed series, and that's all I'm going to get. So I got $14. What is this? NASCAR Class C? Oh, that's the truck. So with that $14, I'm going to get I think I'm going to get this.
With that $14, you're gonna join the touring car league with me and drive enduro racing on GT against GT4s.
I already have that car though.
Yeah, I know.
I think I'm going to get this car. Oh wait, no. Nobody runs that car. Super Formula. I think you're telling me that Super Formula.
Oh yeah, Super Formula. Here you go. You can try this whenever you get a chance. See if it fits you. I'll put the underwear right here.
Who, me?
No, my brother.
Oh.
Yeah, because there was some underwear my mom bought me, and they didn't really fit me very well.
Yeah.
So I told my brother, let's see if he can wear them instead, because let's not waste nothing,
Yeah.
If it don't fit me, it's gonna fit somebody.
Yeah, they're gonna end up with the Super Formula.
You,
Looks like
hey,
they
you
have
sure
36.
about Super Formula, man?
Why not? What's wrong with them?
Nothing wrong with them. It's just I've never seen you drive a Formula car.
You saw me run a Formula 4 with you.
True, and you ran pretty well.
It's because you always got to learn something, and that's the thing. You know, and I feel like you got to always try something to see what you like, because
And then again, Formula is going to be splitting their thing, so you might as well get a Formula car since they are splitting.
yeah, get it.
So yeah, I say go for it. You know what? Go for the Super Formula, and I want to see you practice with it.
Yeah, I'll probably end up getting it set up too. All right. Let me see. When's my race? My race is in an hour. I don't like my paint scheme on my car. I have like a ugly paint scheme that I rushed a long time ago. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish up my trading paints. Then probably make the car just black. And then I think I already had majority of it made. Yep. Literally all I gotta do is the colors. Yeah, that looks good enough. Let me just put some colors up on it. Find something simple. Put it on trading paints. Find a scheme that nobody's running like that. All right, let's mess with this car. Paint bucket. that white. That bright red. Back of the car. Bright red there. Bright red there. Then here I wanted off-white. Nice. Creamy color like that. Behind that we'll do a black. And then we're gonna bust out a yellow. I got yellow on all my cars. Knock a yellow there, yellow there, yellow there, yellow there, yellow there. Then I think the next was the off-white, black. Off-white to a black. I'll fix that later. Off-white to a black. To a yellow. To a yellow. Look at it. Looks decent enough. All I gotta do, GF Young, window blackout. What is window blackout? What is window blackout? I don't even know. Color change logos. Yeah, we'll look a little different. We'll do some color change logos. Pit box colors. And the pit board. A pit board got to be yellow. If not, I won't see it. My crew will hate me for it. What is window blackout? Color the rear spoiler. Why is it not letting me color the rear spoiler? Boom, got that yellow. Got that yellow, that looks nice. Got that yellow. Can't get that yellow. Alright, let's put this up on trading paints and let's get some time in the car. Turn off. File, export as that dot PNG. I'm going to call this car Try Again. Export. Export it to a PNG. Trading paints. Upload. What time is it? It's 1:15. The race is getting ready to start. You still there, Mighty Guy?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just in the middle of a conversation. Hold up.
You're good. You're good. All right. Boom. Upload. Unity. Vehicle is draw from this right here. NASCAR Cup Series Next Gen, Chevy, Camaro, photos, upload, like font. Mess around with that right there later. See how this car looks. I forgot to do the front end. I got to do all this again. Oh, I forgot to do that too. That ain't right. All right, where's that NASCAR race? Class A. Race is still 45 minutes out. All right, we'll just hop back into that practice session. But we still got some time. Car decal, edit, undo. Okay. Hit it with that. Probably hit it with the black. Finish it off with a nice yellow. Hit all this with the yellow. Hit undo bucket fill. All right, I forgot that. Got to hit that with the red. Got to get some laps. All right, let's export it again. All right, let's upload it again. Let's see how this car looks. Car shouldn't look as bad as what I have on right now. It's going to be a temporary fix. All right, add paint in the showroom. All right. Let's get in the car. Firm. Now we hop out the car. Find myself. Pit lane. All right, so that paint scheme should be gone. Reopen trading paints. This right here should be tough. Hopefully. All right, I should be done with that. All files up to date. Let's see what this car looks like. That's not the car. That is not the car that we just did. Chevrolet Camaro, next gen, NASCAR Cup Series Chevy Camaro, ZL1, racing this paint. I don't get it. I might have to shut down. Nah, it should just pop up now. Not the car. Chevy Camaro, ZL1, next gen, racing this paint. Yeah, that should be it. That should be it. Close out trading paints one more time. Trading paints go. All right, our files up to date. Options. Graphic hide car number. Man, I wonder how it's still giving me this paint. I don't know. Maybe I gotta quit, come back. Withdraw from the session. X out here. Reopen it. All right. Where we at? My content, paint shop. Select car. Let's call it a NASCAR Cup Series Next Gen. NASCAR Cup Series Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. I don't know what's going on. I have a weird issue. Car will not pop up. And that's not the car. Season 2 is rolling. Downtime has been scheduled for March 5th, 8 a.m. So they got the whole release. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Before I open it, let me close it. Close trading paints. Open trading paints back up. Wait for it to download. All right, boom. Download it. My content paint shop. I don't know what this thing is doing. Never heard of this issue. NASCAR Cup Series Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. NASCAR Cup Series, Next Gen Chevrolet 01. NASCAR Cup Series, Chevrolet G01. I'm racing the paint. I don't know. Got some glitch or something going on. I'll back into a practice session because that's not right. That's not right at all. So what is that, a third and a first today? Yeah, they want me to go out and race one of my ugly cars. Is what it is. All right. So we're getting ready to hit up Vegas for my boy Raja Karuth. Let's see if my paint loads. Somebody spun out in the pit lane, a Hendrick car. You have some type of issue. I've never had this issue. NASCAR Cup Series Chevrolet Car. NASCAR Cup Series. Okay, I think I found the issue. All right, I got the issue. It's not a next gen. Okay. I was like, man, that's a strange issue. This is it. NASCAR Cup Series. That's what I did. It should have been next gen. Pictures. Boom. Boom. We'll skip all that. Add paint to showroom. Races paint. All right, let's take down trading paints. Wait for it to load. All right, this time it should work. 99, 100%. Options. Get up and raise. All right, why did it do that? Man, this thing is just going to struggle all day long. I'm racing the paint, right? Race practice starts in 2 minutes. We'll be in the car shortly. Trying to figure out the issue that we're having. Why is the hood like that? All right. So let's try to mess with color for the numbers. See how red. White, red, black. Nah. See if we can go with the yellow. Yellow, red, black. Don't really like it. Maybe the number has to be black, white, red outline. Nope. Black, yellow, red. Black, yellow, white. Black, white, red. Black, white, yellow. I don't know. All right, we'll probably mess with that. Don't know why the hood came out that color. Car looks decent. It looks pretty simple. Good enough to go out and try to get a win with right now. Not too mad at it. You know, for sure there's changes that we can make. All right, let's get some laps with this car. Race session should be starting right now. Save current progress, yes. Nobody will be able to notice our front nose is miscolored. All right. 30 minutes prior. Race is at 2 o'clock, right? 50 lapper, 2 o'clock. Our goal, we have a 1.87 safety rating in ovals. We need to get that right there to a 2.0 by today or tomorrow. Don't want to race next week. Week 13 is a mess. So it's really going to be important for us to not put the car on the wall, not put the car backwards, get a fundamental of the track. I think kind of in these oval cars, for the most part, racing is going to be spread out a little bit at these bigger tracks compared to Daytona and Atlanta, where you're basically required and asked to be bump drafting and drafting very close to other cars. This race isn't going to be like that.
I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah, we're just talking about financial stuff, like what we're gonna do financially about my move. So,
Who, you and your mom?
Yeah, me, my mom, and my brother. We're talking about what we're gonna do.
You told them like the $1 million that you have hidden in the keg in your garage.
I wish, man.
You know, whether it should be
if
by diesel
if I had
truck
$1
or
million,
plane.
like you know how. Actually, that brings up a good point. You know how people that when they win the lottery, bro, they go crazy, like, and they like go on like a buying spree.
Yeah, I think they go broke. 80% of people who win the lottery go broke, bankrupt.
Like what I would have done, like I always tell people, what I would have done, man, was just sit in my house, tell them take all the taxes off that money, and leave me with whatever's left. And I know people say, "Oh, but you're gonna lose money." Yeah, you got paid like $6 billion, and you take out taxes, you're gonna be left with like $3 billion.
Yep.
That's still $3 billion. Like,
yeah, no, I wouldn't.
You can get. I would literally give them the taxes, buy like 5 houses in my neighborhood, and then just rent out those houses to make my money back.
He said 5 houses.
Like,
you
I'm
bought
talking
way
like
more
regular
than
houses.
You're talking about way more than 5 houses for.
No, I'm gonna buy 5 houses.
$3 billion.
You know why I'm gonna buy 5 houses?
Why only 5?
Because if you buy 5 houses, right, then you don't have to worry about having to go to, like, let's say if I buy 20 houses, right? Now I have to go in and fix all those 20 houses. If I buy 5 houses, I can fix those 5 houses to perfection and sell them at a higher rate.
Yeah.
And that will double the amount of money that I'm invested in it with those 5 houses.
Well, I figure if I did that, I mean, you know, I wouldn't stop at 5, but I wouldn't be the personal one who builds them. You know, I'd probably
still gotta pay him.
Yeah, I'd pay him. I got 3 billion.
But yeah, but that's why I don't understand people that like they go broke and then they own taxes. But I'm like, why didn't you just let them take the taxes? Well, I wanted the full 6 billion. But why? You have 3 billion left over if you take away the taxes, and that money is yours permanently. They can't tax you on it.
Yeah, I'd go buy Trump Towers.
Man, that's like, if I ever win the lottery, bro, I'm telling you right now, I'll be extremely smart with my money. Like, I will invest in small companies, small businesses to get that money back. I don't ever have to lift a finger in my entire life. And I'm not ever going to buy a big house, buy a big mansion like people do. I'm going to buy the most normal house ever and just make the house super, like, nice. It's cheaper. I'm gonna live cheaply, but expensive, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna be expensive, but now I'm gonna live, like, still cheap. Like, oh, I'm gonna fix this house up to the maximum standard that it can. Then I'm gonna buy myself a racing rig, the best computer possible, and that's it. That's my life. I'm happy.
I'll buy myself a Formula One team.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be more than $3 billion to buy a Formula One team. I think Formula One team is like almost like 20 mil for a team.
Yeah. Give me a NASCAR team, F1 team. NASCAR team, I think the charter's like 30 million. Go get me 2 cars, 2 charter cars, you know, 60 mil.
And then the maintenance costs, how are you going to pay those maintenance costs? Because some of them cars are going to break down. Ooh.
Yeah, I wonder if they be making money, like NASCAR teams, F1 teams, if they really make money. They say they don't, but I wonder if they're lying.
I think they're not lying, because the maintenance costs for those cars are like super expensive, and then they have to pay the drivers.
Yeah.
But
I'm like, if you have that much money to pay a driver, why would you pay a driver 30 million if you're not making 30 million?
Because I think they like what they mean is like they don't make money for the exact, like the company itself thrives off of like marketing.
Yeah.
Because you gotta remember, like the major thing about these racing franchises is that they thrive off of marketing, and then like you have other racing like franchises like GT3 or IMSA that don't have as much marketing, but they make money because you know, they have sponsors instead.
Yeah, and I wonder how their sponsors really get paid out with it.
Yeah, it's interesting how it works. I gotta ask a friend. He actually is a racer IRL and drives. He's planning on doing a race, an actual F4 race.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, so I'll ask him how that works, and how you get paid and stuff.
Inside.
It's interesting the way it is.
Still there. E5. Clear, clear.
Alright, let me follow the 5. See what he knows that I don't know. I wonder if they're running full throttle all the way through.
Right. I doubt it though. I don't think. What is this? Vegas? I don't think Vegas is a full throttle track. I don't think.
Alright. I think it's just lifting. You lifted a lot less than I did. Like you're like blipping the throttle and you're back on. Interesting. You're like off and on.
.233. That was your fastest lap of the session.
And what I'd do for a lot of money, man, life would be so much easier.
Money comes problems.
Huh, money comes with problems if you don't know what to do with it.
Yeah.
The funny part is I know what to do with my money.
Yeah.
And that's invest. I already have money technically. I could pull out money right now in my stock market stuff that I have bought, but I'm not gonna do that until I know that it's a good time to pull out of the stock market right now.
1.15. You just hit the fastest lap.
I still regret not buying Fitbit though. Some Fitbit stocks.
Fitbit. What stocks did you buy?
Well, I have a few stocks in. I have one stock in Goodyear. That's doing all right now. Technically, I have I think like $500 that they, you know, in there for me.
Okay.
To take. And I only put in at the time I think it was like $100 into it, so I got a pretty decent like money back.
That's a 5x right there. I used to be into 4x.
But then what else? The other I also had some stocks in some what is that company called? Keep forgetting the name of it, but DeWalt stock. So then that was pretty good. I think I pulled out of DeWalt though. I used that money to purchase a few duffel bags and stuff for my move. But I have a few stocks in other things as well. Some cryptocurrencies that I still have turning in the background.
What crypto do you have?
Well, I did invest in Dogecoin, and I also have some Ethereum, but I'm not going to pull out of Ethereum anytime soon.
Yeah. I had like $1 in Ethereum. Because when you transferred your money from Forex back to the US dollar, you do it on Coinbase. So I transferred it from whatever I bought through Coinbase to Ethereum, and I held my money in Ethereum.
Yeah, I'll rather hold my cash. Like I just have some, some areas to kind of hold my cash that I have. But I kind of wish that I had a little bit more money, honestly, because I wouldn't be in the financial issues that I'm currently in. Not that I have any financial issues. I don't have any debts or anything. Thank God. It's just, more or less, I'm kind of living paycheck to paycheck, basically, at this point.
Yeah.
But starting, I think next paycheck I get, that money is going to be used for a major purchase of clothes that I think is going to be the final purchase of clothes that I need to get ready to move.
30.7.
Clothes are more expensive in Canada than where we are?
Not really. It's just more or less I might as well buy it here because, I'm already here. I might as well buy it in my size. I don't know if Canada is filled with people that wear 3X clothing, so, and I'm not going to take that risk. So
Yeah.
we're going to go ahead and buy the 3X clothes here while we're in the States.
30.944.
Oh, I got the fastest time down right now. 30. Ooh, I'm in the wall. See if I could drive it off. Drove it off alright. Tagged the wall though. But not hard enough.
Ooh.
$32.304.
Dang. That car sucked into the wall.
I remember I played that during the Daytona race when I was watching it with a few buddies, like a song from the Daytona USA game. And my buddy started like just crying, laughing because we were just all dying. I don't know what made it so funny. I remember now. I think I played it exactly when they showed the Daytona logo on the screen and they were showing all the cars and all the drivers that are going to be participating, and the music matched perfectly to the lineup.
We have to fix it.
To the lineup?
Yeah.
My bad. I put the car in the wall. I couldn't really hear you. My bad. I like face planted right now. But you said you had... Oh, wow. I tore up the right front. All that.
Let's see. Do I have any of the other ones?
They don't have mix. Alright, that car looks plain. So I'm gonna go on trading paints and add a chrome to the car. Alright, so view profile. Then edit. Add a spec map. What's my iRacing number like? 48. Find my iRacing number. Count. Connection. Count history. It's not in that. 680643. That's what I need. 680643. 680643. Open. Update paint. All right, now my car should have a little chrome glare to it. Racing this paint. All right, let's X out of that. Open trading paint, close trading paints. Reopen it. Wait for that right there to download. Race is in 15 minutes. 100%. Options. Graphic hide car number. And reapply it. Alright. I wonder, since my I rating is still low, what the racing is going to be like. If we're going to wreck out a lot.
Yeah, you'll live.
I'll live.
You'll live. You'll get it. You'll be fine.
I hope they're not just wrecking out. I'm out here for safety rating. I need 0.2. So I think if I have a clean race, a 0x race.
You need to increase your I rating as well, my guy. Look at that. You're not going to get clean racing at this I rating. You might as well start going for 8th place here if you want to get an increase.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what? Hey, look at how
clean racing until 2K.
Look at how low my I rating is, but look at where I am in the standings. I'm 3rd place. Everybody's like, "What in the world?" A 0.9 put down, you know, a really good lap.
Car 91 just hit the fastest lap. 30.025.
Let me get the tires up to temperature.
.61.
Oh! Oh, I broke the toe link in the
Got
car.
wheel damage. Car 77 just hit the fastest lap. 30.01.
Ah, they're all in the draft now. They pushed me down the order. By the time I come out of the pits, I'm going to be jumping in front of them. They got a nice pack back here.
When's the race start? In like 10 minutes?
Yeah. See what time it is. 12 minutes. 12 minutes, 12 minutes. This is a lot different than racing a late model or a street stock or a lot of those cars, because a lot of these 1.5, 2 mile tracks, all you do is lift.
30.6.
It's not like you're on a short track. I know you have the Bristol, Martinsville, Richmonds, but normally your tracks are pretty wide open. So I wonder how short tracks really affect, you know, how you race on a big track, how it benefits you.
6.46. 30.51. .449.
This guy behind us got a huge run.
.317. Car inside. Hold your line. Clear, clear. .697. Inside. They're inside. .536.
I wonder if these dudes are running full throttle. I'm gonna try it. Maybe in turns 3 and 4, they could just hold the throttle down.
.418.
Turn 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure you have to blip. Let's see if I can hold the throttle down all the way throughout this corner. Nah, car won't turn.
.335. .403. 30.555. Car outside, 30.65. Keep low. Hold your line. Clear.
Oh, those guys looking like they were a little quicker on the pace.
Clear.
Yeah, they're
clear.
quicker than
Car
me.
inside.
Trying to. Oh!
Clear, clear.
What is all that about?
You've got wheel damage.
Not sure what that was about.
You're dropping debris out there. We have to fix it.
Trying to figure out where they're catching, where they got the pace at.
Pit boxing right here.
Yeah, that guy was blinking. It's not your fault. That guy ran into you.
Because in all honesty, quick lap to quick lap, they're running a tenth faster than me. But pace-wise, I'm not good around them. Quicker in clean air. But they're getting a major run coming out of turn 2 on me that I don't really understand. Alright, I got 4 minutes. Yeah, coming out of this turn right here, they're getting like a major run on me. So maybe because they're running the high side.
See what they're running. No, they're running low. Yeah, they're running low and then going high, it looks like.
30.506.
So come into it like that. Look like I gained a little bit of time doing that. I didn't commit to that. I should have.
A low-high maneuver? Yeah. Interesting.
Car outside. Still there. Clear outside. 30.706.
I wonder if they'll ever make another super speedway.
I don't know where.
Probably Texas.
Wherever they have a lot of land. Oh, I'm in the wall. Wherever they have a lot of land that they could build upon.
30.598.
Because they couldn't do it in California. We had one in California, Super Speedway. Didn't last. In Ontario. They made it like not a super speedway, but like the Brickyard Indianapolis track. Indianapolis. We had a track like that in like the 70s.
.398. .30.3 4, 6. Go high.
Oh!
Outside. Clear.
Oh, I can't turn it. I'm back to the outside.
You're dropping the breed. Bring it on in.
This car won't even stop. Must have knocked the wheels off. Yeah, knocked the wheels off the car. Alright, so let's see. Quickest car did a 30.0. We did a 30.1, so we're at 10th from fast lap to fast lap off. We'll see how the race goes. See how this race goes. 50 lapper. So, not a crazy race, anything like that. Yeah, 50 lap race. The Geico restart zone. The start zone is defined by artwork on the track, apron or painted walls in the designated area. The start zone starts with the double red line on the outside wall, and then ends with the single red line. The starter flagger controls the initial start of the race. The leader must maintain pace speed until the flagger waves the green flag. The flagger will start the race at any time he or she chooses once the leader is inside the defined start zone. Failure to maintain pace speed as the leader after the pace car exits the surface, flagman starts a race, may result in a black flag. I never knew that.
Yeah, that's where you got it wrong when you did Daytona and you were like starting the race. You pretty much started as soon as your front tires hit the blue.
Yeah.
You're supposed to wait for your entire car to get in the blue. Then you can go at the pace that you wanted to, as long as you maintain like the 70-mile-an-hour pace.
I don't think so. I think you have to wait until the green flag is thrown. That's what it says.
And it's random. Yeah, it's random. Like,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Like, you can actually maintain any sort of like speed as long as you keep that 70-mile-an-hour. You can actually like kind of either wait, like start it slow by like pumping off the start as soon as the green hits, or you can hit it even just a tad bit early if you time it just right as soon as the green hits. You can get yourself a nice speed boost off the start. But
Yeah.
it's hard to do, which is why I don't prefer being the leader.
Yeah, that's what I didn't know. Because I thought it was, I thought as a leader you started the race.
No.
You're on the lead. The flagger starts a race. Because in IMSA, as a leader, you start the race. Like, wherever you want to start it, you start it. Pretty much. So I'm going to do what Nash said. He said stay to the outside for lap 1.
Green, green, green. Here comes your first time lap.
And then lap 2 you'll have all the speed. So let's kill lap 1.
Yeah, you know what to do. You got this.
Then 3 and 4 we're going to go wide as well. Just have to make sure I don't get into the wall. Alright. Now this is the lap where you attack.
One more lap. 30.854. There's the flag, it's over.
Alright, a 30.3. Not bad.
Yeah, that puts you in 5th. Puts you on
Nice
the inside.
lap.
At the very least, you get the inside.
Nah, I think I got dropped to 5th. I think I'm in 6th now. Yeah, I got dropped down to 6th.
Big edge. Outside's still nice. I know I don't drive better on the outside than on the inside.
Yeah, I don't know. Biggest thing is, I mean, safety rating, not getting in the wall, and obviously learning something while I'm at it. Trying to go out and learn something. Yeah, I got the chrome on my car. There we go. I can see it glaring. The metallic coat. Blah, 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 blah. All right, drop down to 7th. There's a lot of cars out here. 27 cars. Boy. 27 cars. They're going to be wrecking for sure. I don't know pit strategy. I don't know any of that.
I can't help you here, man. I don't know nothing about these next gen cars.
I'm going to do
you can tell
whatever.
Just run your pace.
Whatever the car in front of me does, I'm going to do. I'm hoping I don't get turned. I know we're going to have lap cars, stuff like that, that may be an issue. We'll see. But right now, isn't it? I'm good right now in my head. Trying to think good thoughts. Next split display and make it that one.
Is it me or the Fords are a lot more? The Fords are a lot more thinner than the Camaros.
Like, not as wide?
Yeah, not as wide. The
Let's
next
see.
gen.
I don't know.
Or maybe it's just my imagination, because like the way the lights are set up on the
One lap
Fords,
till we
they
go
look
green. Line
skinnier,
up on
even though they're the
outside.
same.
Pit road is closed.
The estimated SOF is
983.
Oh, everybody has like an I rating around mine.
it's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
That's cool. That comforts me a little bit. I actually
Yeah,
feel like
it's
I
not,
kind of, yeah, I feel like I have a shot now.
Yeah, just avoid the wrecks, because at this rating, people are more willing to take risks.
That's true. So I think they're gonna wreck out all race long.
Oh, not a pit start either.
Like Steve Conley, the guy in 10th, I'm with the 0.3. He wrecked out at every single race you've ever been in. Had to be. I don't know what his safety rating is, but doubt it's good.
What's my I rating for ovals right now? Yeesh, 943. Yeah, I gotta work on that. I shouldn't technically be that low anyway, because the reason I got that low was because I kind of just said forget about it and just went only for safety rating in ARCA car,
Yeah.
which resulted in me, you know, just overall just losing a lot of I rating.
You have two
Yeah.
additional sets of
Two
tires
sets of
for this
tires.
race. Be smooth and have a good run.
Yeah, in Xfinity, I was getting ready to push 2,000, and then after I got my Class A in it, I've been out ever since.
Yeah, I think it'll be best for right now when it comes to your oval stuff, or at least just for your oval stuff only for it. I think you just need to pick a, just pick
Catch
one.
up 5, car.
That could be next gen, Xfinity, or just trucked. Just stay with it for a while. Just build off of it.
Yeah.
You're already A class anyway. It's not like you can go any lower or higher.
I can go lower. I can't go higher. Well,
Yeah.
unless you got a pro license. I think if you get 30 podiums in a row without any incident points, they give you a pro license. So.
As long as you just run races honestly on oval. Just stick to one instead of just alternating, and then just run it, and just to get like at least P8, a top 10 finish every time. You'll eventually get some good I rating back.
Yeah, I'm still more focused on road course side, but like I said, I want to learn ovals. So I'm not trying to go out and kill it. I mean, I want to kill it, but I'd rather do better in road courses, get like faster and faster and faster,
Get ready.
and then always kind of have this as a backbone.
I know
And
I
then-
have the pace for oval. I already saw that with my Motegi run where I basically almost won the
10
race.
cars in.
Yeah.
But I pretty much had a flat spot on my right tire, my front right, and that kind of
Green
costed me the
flag,
race.
green flag.
But I still got third in that race, which was pretty nice.
Car inside. Clear, clear.
Working hard to maintain. What they always say.
Inside. Hold your line. Clear, clear.
Ooh, that's a weird start.
Inside. Clear, clear. Car inside. Clear, clear. Inside. Still there.
Surprised you
Yeah,
guys aren't single filing.
Car inside.
Now we're trying to wreck.
9.1.
We're 3 wide.
Still there. They're inside.
Top, everybody was just bunching up. See, we're still 3 wide.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
Inside.
I already see a wreck happening right now.
Me
Still
too.
there. They're inside.
Because I feel actually fast.
30.
That I'm quicker than the guys in front of me.
1, 9, 7. Car inside.
Yeah, it's looking like the bottom lane seems like the more
Still
safer
there.
alternative
Yep.
here.
The bottom lane is quicker,
Still there.
but everybody's kind of not letting me get there.
Stay high.
Because it's harder to run the outside
Clear,
than it
clear.
is the inside.
Inside.
Come on, why is he not going to run the apron?
30.
Everybody's running the
4,
apron.
2, 5. That was your fastest lap of the session.
Now he pins me on the wall.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 30.262. P5. Still there. They're inside.
Already gave me the inside. I'll run with that.
.3
4, 4, 5.
The car in P4 just set the fastest lap.
30.127.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Man, this is looking like a ARCA car race. I'm talking modern ARCA car. Whoop.
30.31.
That was your fastest lap of the session. The leader just did a
30.381. Outside. Hold your line. They're outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to save up my tires. Wait for them to come. All right, we got somebody spinning on the bottom.
30.537. Inside. .531. Outside. Hold your line. They're outside.
Pull these tires back down after that slide. Lap 10 already.
No caution. Pretty good so far.
Oh, we look like we were tearing it up.
It's because everyone's starting to single file. They noticed that it's a lot easier if everyone's in the single file.
Well, our tires wore out, so you don't want somebody on the outside because then we can't turn our car. So we're kind of in dirty air. You don't want somebody outside of you. And if you're going to commit to a move, you want it to be a strong move because you're going to lose the front end. I need to learn how to not follow these guys into a corner because they're giving me dirty air. I have to be able to tell where they're where they want to be.
Only I could get races like these when it comes to oval. I always have those races where people are wrecking out and then staying in the track as if they're trying to get back on the road.
All right, I got a big run.
30.508.
The leader just did a
30.616. Inside. Stay high.
Now I'm going to take the air off the guy below me so he's going to have to lift. Yep.
Clear, clear.
And that's a position.
30.762.
Whoa. That guy almost lost it in front of you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm losing it. We're all losing it. Oh, I'm losing it again. surprised I didn't lose more time.
31.054.
So let me be easier on the car. Because now we're skating.
Yeah, I say run the top lane for now. Safer.
If I knew how to run the top, I would. But as loose as I am, if I'm up there and I get it loose, I go immediately to the wall. If I get loose on the bottom, I can kind of run it up the track until I hit the wall.
I have the confidence to run the top lane. That's why I forget you don't really drive the top lane like that much.
Nah, in road course, you're at the inside of the track. You get loose, you drive it to the outside. So
yeah, I stay on the top, tippy top. Man, I've gained positions that way too.
I'll start kind of inching my way up there like this turn, but I'm not going to be the Kyle Larson at the top.
9, 8, 9.
That's second time in the wall.
That one, you got damage out of that one?
Nah. Both of them are light. These cars are pretty tough.
Car outside.
Yeah, you're still gaining speed even after hitting that wall.
Yeah, nah. Right side, like you can kind of hit it. Third time, you know, I can't hit it again. You get hit the wall twice, and they won't even call it damage. Hit it third time, you got damage. Everybody's running the high side.
Yeah, it's just the safer alternative, that's why.
.212. The leader just did a 31.088.
Yeah, you just gotta learn how to catch the car. Once you figure out how to catch it, you can run high lane and still be good.
Yeah.
.37.
Oh, he's big time on the wall.
You lost a lot of speed there. That's a free position if you can catch up.
Yeah. Pushing the car too hard. I need to let it float. Let the tires just do their thing. And then get on it. Rather than trying to drive it around the whole turn sideways.
31.342.
Yeah, just let the car do its thing. And I catch him. Go in. Car, tires do the thing.
.308.
We're halfway.
Outside. Still there. They're outside. .31.407. You're in fifth.
Good clean racing. if anybody's gonna go for a, Nah, I don't think anyone's gonna go pit.
31.416. The leader just did a 31.579.
Outside. Down the bottom, 3 wide.
Outside, 2 wide.
31.526. Clear.
Yeah, I'm faster than both these cars in front of me. Especially the 26. But he keeps running my line.
Yeah, just hold it now. You're top 5 at the moment. Just wait for open opportunity. Wait for that open door.
Cross flag, halfway to the finish. Car outside. Hold your line. 31.
Man, he's running me dirty, dude.
9. Clear.
I can't believe this guy's running me that dirty. He's blocking hard. Look at him.
Whoa, yeah, I see what you mean.
Look at him,
that's what I
dude. Look at this dude.
Dude, just wait for an open door at this point, man. He's gonna cost you a race if he
Yeah,
messes up.
look at everybody who caught us.
32.045. Hold your line. Keep low.
Yeah, just wait for him to mess up. Like, he's blocking really hard,
Clear
so
outside.
he's gonna mess up because he's gonna cook his tires trying to block you.
Yep.
You're losing on the
I got
car
by
in
him
front.
now.
The gap is 1 second.
But there's literally
Can't
nothing he can do because he's struggling getting up on the throttle. But if you're struggling to get on the throttle, why are you blocking me? That's what I was like.
1.7.
Let me go.
You're in 4th.
He acted like he can keep me behind him. That wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah. He has a point to prove clearly, but he cooked his tires doing that. He's slowing down really bad.
Well, he was slowing down before I even caught him.
Yeah, true. He must have at some point, somewhere, definitely cooked his tires somewhere. Doing a weird maneuver like that, probably.
Yep.
Man, no cautions yet, huh?
Nope. $20 to go.
31.64.
Oh, I hit the
The
wall.
leader just did a
31.459.
It was just a light.
Yeah, it was a
race,
light.
I'd say.
All right, what's this 15 car doing?
They're inside.
I
Car
think if you're trying to
inside.
take your draft pass, you just
Stay high.
honestly, I'd say just give it to him if you've got the run for it.
Still there.
These guys are running pretty aggressive.
31.662. Clear, clear. Car inside. Hold your line. Still there.
This guy's like
Still
trying
there.
to put me in the wall.
Still there. 31.783. Keep high. Clear, clear.
I don't know. Oh my gosh, I don't know what they're doing. He's much quicker than me, and now all of a sudden he doesn't want to take off anymore.
732.
I just hit the wall big time because of him.
It's alright. look like you got any damage out of that one.
Yeah. That was my 4th time hitting the wall. Gotta have something now.
To stay on this draft, it's pretty fast, so.
Yeah, this guy literally ran me so hard. And you can't do that anymore.
I think it's because he cooked his tires trying to do it. Probably.
Maybe so.
1.726.
Alright, 15 laps to go. Alright, 24, stay up high.
Outside. Clear.
Oh!
32.5.
Big hit.
7. Car inside. You've got wheel damage.
24, I lost my air when I went by him.
Closing on you.
Oof.
The gap is
Yeah, I see what you mean. That was a big hit.
seconds.
Clear outside.
That's damage right there. Only got 15 to go though. I'm thinking it's cool.
Yeah, I could stay on the lead lap.
The leader
I think I
just
can.
31.
Yeah, leader's barely coming out of 2.
33.607.
So for sure I could stay on the lead lap. Did I really only drop?
Yellow. Line up single file. Pit road is
You only
closed.
dropped was it 2 places?
Wow.
So you're good. You're still in like mark to get some decent safety in as well.
Yeah, 2x.
To my rating.
I have wheel damage. If
Oh, we
pit
got
road-
there you go. You got an opportunity. Definitely needs to get some fresh tires.
Car by.
Yeah, fresh tires.
Let the 6 car by.
That caution. Oh, don't run into me. That caution came 2 laps late.
Costa 24.
I went by the 24, and the back end said, "Nope, you're done. You're done." Alright, goal is, what are we doing? Stay behind the 6. Why are we not with the lead pack going into the pit lane? Because I got to be here for a couple minutes. Stay behind the 23 car. Who's the 23 car?
Looks like you've been black flagged. Pass into the yellow. We need to come in and serve a 30-second penalty.
Pit boxing.
That's dumb. I have to serve a 30-second penalty because he wouldn't keep up with the pack. I didn't even know who the 23 car was.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Alright, just fix the damage.
We can repair most of the damage.
Sorry, you still have time. So
Do you know how I served this 30-second penalty?
you gotta go all the way around, I think, again.
I'm sure I have to serve it in on a green flag, right?
Yeah, I think so. You have to go around and then serve it again. Kind of bad, honestly, but
Yeah, because he, like, I saw him checking up, and the other guy was like, dude, like, why are you checking up? Alright, let me see if I could kind of get an understanding of where the pace car is.
if they just get enough repairs to kind of just fix a little bit of the damage,
Yeah, alright, come on.
and then
Pace car is 5
Okay,
seconds
punch
away.
it.
Be mindful, you only have 1 set of tires remaining.
Line up single file.
Jetstar
22.
car.
So automatically have to go like a lap down to serve that penalty, I think.
probably. I don't really know how exactly it works.
Should I-
I know last time I had to wait till green, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, in the truck, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, well, 2x, not bad. So, let me see. I wonder if when we get the green flag, if I can just drop down to pit lane.
Well, yeah, I think they'll let you. I don't think they're gonna give you a penalty for serving your penalty.
Okay.
that would be weird.
Well, I mean, like as we're double file and as they're getting ready to drop the green,
27. Car.
I drop down.
Jetstar 22. Car.
Yeah, because it's not telling me how it wants me to serve it.
I'm pretty sure passing under yellow is a stop and go.
1 lap to green.
It said
Lap
30-second
on
penalty.
inside. Jetstar 20. Car.
So it's going to put me like 2 laps down. I hope it's a stop and go.
10 laps left.
If it's 30 seconds, then it's probably not a stop and go. It's definitely a hold then.
Yeah. That's what it sounded like they said. So that it says pit lane open, I'm going to come in and take advantage of that so I don't lose as much time since it's already going slower.
That's if it works. I don't know. But yeah, we will see. We'll learn.
Yep.
Pretty much at this point, the race is already over for you, so.
Yeah, it's the best time to learn. Best time to learn. Yeah, because pit lane's open, right? They're going to get the green. By the time I'm in my pit stall, it'll be green. So, let's see if it works.
Green's out. Green flag. Green flag. Pace car is in.
Alright, they're at a green flag. I don't think it's going to work,
Pit box in 10,
but it's worth a shot.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
I think I actually might,
We can repair most of the
because
damage.
you are still under green.
Nope, not
Theoretically.
serving penalty. It's just... I said don't change any tires. Alright, they're not letting me go, though. Oh, serving penalty. I'm
Yeah, if
serving
you, yeah, it's the tires that messed you up. You actually would have
Yellow,
been
yellow,
still
yellow.
in back.
penalty. And a yellow.
Oh, you got saved by a yellow?
Yeah, I
Oh,
guess
let's go.
I don't know if they'd have put me 2 laps down, but do you know what? That actually gave me enough time to sit here.
And fix your car a
Yep.
little bit more.
Wow.
And it gives you opportunity to maybe get back in the lap. Wow, it's a pretty bad wreck. I
Alright,
couldn't
come on,
see
come on, let me go.
Pit.
I think that's the leader coming around.
Drive smart. There are no more right side tyres to put on.
Line up single file. Pit road is closed.
I hope I didn't go
Past
2
that
laps
12
down.
Car.
Yeah, past the 12 car, I beat him. I beat him out. He's catching the pace car. I was looking for the pace car. It's let me pass him. Yeah, boy. I got my lap back.
Jetstar 20.
Woo-wee.
Car.
Yes.
Past that.
But you got a lot of work ahead of you, my guy.
Yeah, I
Don't
got a
get
lot
too
of...
excited.
Well, I'm excited that I'm not 2 laps down. And there's... Yep, I'm going to come into the pits. And I'm going to repair that car again. So make sure when I come in, they don't try to give me a pit stop.
At least you're only 1 lap down.
Yeah, only 1 lap. I beat them right out of the pits where they let me go back around. That'd have been 2 laps down.
Car 9. Got the lucky dog. Let them past on the outside.
You entered a closed pit. You have to stay at the end of the longest pacing line.
Pit box in 10,
Ah, I came into a closed pit.
Oh,
Five.
yeah. You should have waited.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, but they didn't
Right here.
hurt me for it. They just told me to go to the back of the line. I'm
We can
scared of
repair
that.
most of the damage.
I'm not scared about that going, you know, because it's not a penalty.
Yeah, true.
So, to me, it's worth it. Because that means there's still 2 to go, meaning I can come back in. I just got to run the field back down.
Yeah, but wouldn't that put you back down to 2 laps down instead?
Mm-mm. Because I'm going to leave before they come back around.
Oh, you're right.
Because now they're probably going to come dive in and pit if they are. Alright, let's go.
That's it, go.
I'm pretty sure your steering should be good. I think you just have some body aero damage is all.
Line up
Yeah,
single
I think
file.
so too.
Get stuff.
8, car.
2 to green. That means I'm going to come in one more time. Yep, I'm going to come in one more time. Drop to in for entering pits. They're going to make me do that anyways. Well, at least I'm practicing pit stops.
Nah, it's something.
Pit boxing.
Not getting in
10,
any wrecks or anything like they are.
5,
I didn't replace
3.
tires.
2.
Where are you?
1.
Okay, I see them.
Right here. We can repair most of the damage.
So next time they come around, it's going to be 1 to go. Good stuff. I got a lot of this car
Repairs
fixed.
are almost finished up.
7, 6. Alright, let's get out.
That's it, go. Line up single file.
Catch stuff.
9,
Car.
1 lap to green. Line up on the inside.
Pass stuff.
9.
Car.
Yeah, your car should be good. Just a little bit of aero damage, but in all honesty, with how cooked their tires are compared to your tires, you should be fine.
I think they all have new tires on.
Yeah, but they still ran a few laps in them, unlike you.
Yeah.
You're good.
$24.032.
It's going well. Keep at it.
But what, you should be only 1 lap down, right? I think.
Let me see.
Maybe 2 laps down?
Catch stuff.
8,
Car.
1 lap. Let me see. 4 to go. If there's another caution, I'm pretty sure I could pass the car in front of me. He's the only other one who can get a lucky dog. I just have to beat the 27 car. So, goal is, if there's another caution, I need to be in front of that 27 to get my lap back. And at that point, I could try to fight for a top 13.
Green, green, green. Inside. 58.166. P5. 3 wide, 3 wide. Near the meet.
Clear inside. 2 wide.
Clear outside. Car outside. Get on the bottom. 3 wide.
Outside. 2 wide.
Hold your line.
You know what to do.
Clear
You have to
outside.
plan. Just gotta execute it. Woo! That was close.
Here we go.
You see that?
33.4.
That's a Code Brown moment for me, man.
He said a Code Brown moment. Alright, well, one to go if there's a caution.
I doubt there's gonna be a caution, so I just say pass when you can.
Oh! Well, I'm not fighting. Hold on, how'd I go to 12?
Car inside.
Did I get my lap back?
6. P5.
I don't know where. Nah, it still says I'm 17. I guess I'll fight with these guys. Ah, he didn't go.
Car outside. Still there. Little car up high. They're outside.
What did-
Go low.
Oh!
There's the checkered flag.
Oh, that was a checkered? I didn't even know it was the last lap.
Time.
Alright. 0.01. I could have got a top 5.
You
But
could've.
what I do, I wrecked,
Mistakes
right?
happen.
What I do?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I
Yeah.
passed the guy going onto, oh, well, I did wreck.
Yeah, I
hit
was gonna
that
say you
wall.
wrecked and you passed the guy during
Now,
what's it called?
if I wouldn't have passed him, I would have stayed on the lead lap, at least. I probably would have finished 10th. Or 11th. I was in 11th, 12th
10.
for lead lap cars.
Yeah, go get
Race
your
is over.
001.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do
Three.
right now.
2.
001.
One.
Are you gonna race now? Are you gonna
Right
run
here.
another IMSA race or?
Nah, I'm gonna be.
That's it, go.
I'm done until later. My lady wants to go out to eat. I told her 3 o'clock. I'd be ready. So we had a nice run. I was learning some stuff along the way. This is actually a really fun track.
That's good.
I actually enjoy this track. You know, pretty good. This is a really fun track.
But anyways,
Yeah.
man, I'm gonna let you do your thing. I'm gonna hop off here.
Okay. All right, mighty guy. I'll catch you later. I'll talk to you tonight.
Alright, man. Sure.
All right. Peace.